Okay, we are live on the clips. We're live here. And also, is this gonna work? All right. Also here and now, let's go into the main channel. All right. How are we doing, boys? Welcome to more stream. My name is Indez. And today, we're making new stuff. Today, we're going into Diablo Immortal once again. But this time, we gotta go and we gotta try to get these new Inferno 8 instances. Right now, what I've been doing, I've been trying to farm. I'm not been having a lot of time because I'm being incredibly busy. But if I go here into my instances, well, you guys gonna see that now I have the new. There's here the new headpiece, but everything else I have been insanely unlucky, and I hope that that's actually gonna change. So let me actually see if I'm also live on my main channel. Am I? Is okay, watching. All right, I'm just setting up something, guys. So I'm also gonna be live streaming on the vertical format for the shorts content. So I am trying, guys. I'm trying like new stuff. So let me try to figure it out how does this works. So if you guys go into my clips channel now, there's 2 people watching. Holy moly! Look at these guys. Yeah. So now we have the vertical option that you guys gonna be able to see. Also, like, it's gonna appear on the shorts feed. It's gonna appear on a lot of things. We are streaming on YouTube, on Twitch, on Indez Clips, and also on kick.com. Okay. We are all over the place. I'm trying to see if this is actually gonna handle my PC, if it's gonna be everything is gonna work like nicely. Hopefully it's gonna work, because that's gonna be like very important. Yo, what's up, Terrence? How you doing, man? Welcome. Also, how are you doing, Ken? Exile and Berduce, welcome. Why am I not capturing here? Let me just set up, guys. Like, give me just 1 second to set up here a few things. There should be. Why is the chat not appearing? Oh, okay. Maybe the chat was just a bit delayed. Yo, Easy Way, how are you doing, guys? Welcome. What happened with Wizard? Wizard seems like it's gonna be extremely powerful, man. It seems like I saw like a build someone sent me, that there's gonna be like this invincibility, and also you're gonna be able to use like the shoulders, the new shoulders, and the new chest piece, that they look absolutely insane. So the chest piece, which is the gravity well, is gonna pretty much allow you to, you know, pull in all the enemies whenever the meteor is gonna drop. And then there is this other one, the binding forces. Now the meteor is going to empower you, during which you call a huge meteor. So the exchange is that now you're not going to have the teleport, but instead you can actually use here the ice armor, which is going to be able to give you some invisibility for a while. All right. So that's where we at. That's where we at, man. The huge meteor. Yeah, exactly. So like I said, I've been working like a lot on the live stream itself, so I would like to also start like vertical streaming and streaming for the other platforms. So that's what I was doing. In the meantime, I was also doing my one-on-one coaching sessions. Those are been going well, and I'm just very excited, man. I'm very excited to be here, man. Is there any hot news while I was gone, guys, or just pretty much the same old, same old? They should nerf Necro as well. Battlegrounds. I mean, Necro is not that bad, bro. Necro used to be so much more OP. I don't think so. I will not agree on that, to be fair. What do you guys think? Do you guys think like it is absolutely broken? Necromancer? I don't think so, man. I think obviously you need to learn how to play versus it. But it's not a big deal. You just gotta kite them. That's pretty much all there is to it. So my bags, they don't have enough space. Okay, let me go here. Let me do this. Barb is still unkillable. Barb will doesn't matter what is the build that is gonna have. Will always have the it will always, boys. It will always have. Oh, I have the invisibility, the Undying Rage. So what do you guys have to do versus Barb? And I know like a lot of new players, they struggle versus Barb, but Barb is like one of the classes, is actually the one of the easiest to counterplay, to be fair. I saw a short where you did 800. Yeah, I actually did. I managed to do 865. That's my record. 860 million right now. 65 million. So it's like kind of nuts, man. Kind of nuts. How did I manage to do that? It's cheat codes, man. Cheat codes. I'll probably do a video about that because it's like probably one of my most requested videos. The honest truth, like there is a new instance that it seems very, very good, okay, for Inferno 8. So I want to test it out with that specific instance to see if I'm gonna have like a bit more damage, you know. So yeah, so pretty much like I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting to get like the main hand. Once we get the main hand, wait, I'm struggling. What the fuck? All right. Okay, let me focus. Okay, I had to focus here a bit. Barbarian, it is right now, it is not OP. Like, I don't think, like, to be honest, that if there is one class that is probably at the top still, it's gotta be Wizard, right? That's the one that probably it is at the highest, but I don't think like there is a lot of OP classes right now. I think they're all like pretty much like in the same place. Let me actually set this up here on the side. All right, good stuff. Wait, guys, there's a lot of new things that I am trying to keep track. So yeah. How can I increase the chat, man? Like this chat is so small. Let me try one thing. Emotes and emojis. No. This is fine. I'm trying to increase the size of I got to hear a multi-chat, okay guys? Let me show you this one. I got to hear this multi-chat, but this is like too fucking small, man. I can barely see. So if you compare it with my old one, this is so much more comfortable to read. Like, right, it's just like more. It's just easier, you know. So I'm trying to increase this up for some dungeon runs in Inferno 8. I might do a few. I just have to do here for the bounties, and then probably I'm gonna deal with that. Wizard top DPS in most games. Yeah, it's not a surprise, right? It was also like a top DPS whenever it came to the like World of Warcraft. I mean, even Ashes of Creation. I think like Wizard or Mage class, it is always the DPS one. Wait, I don't have in-game sound. Let me actually go here and just boost this a bit. I like to play with sound. Yeah. So we cannot get the nuances before the level Paragon 1000. No, you can. Absolutely, you can. So if you see, I am a Paragon 994, right? So if you guys go here, I already have it. I already have the new one. What is the new one? No, what the hell? Okay, let me just do this. The new one should appear here, right at the top, right? Yeah, it's this one. This is the new one. The old patients. So you can already farm them. You can already get them if you want. Okay, I really need. Oh, okay. I got it. I found a way to make the chat way bigger. So now it's so much better. How do I invite you for some runs? I will do the runs maybe later on. Like obviously, like we always need to get like slightly lucky when it comes to play these. I feel like also a better PvE build now, even if you want to run like dungeons, is probably just retire the Cult of Astrum and go with the Isolated Storm. I feel like that's the best call right here. So I'm gonna save these as my new dungeon build. So I'm not using these anymore. So I'm gonna put here speed damage 2. So let's go here. You have 180 Terrances? Really? I mean, if you want to try to make some plateau, you probably can. I also have like around like the same. Nowadays I use it for to pretty much to try to farm. I feel like that's the best way. What's my damage in Wizard? I think it's like 15 million or something like that in 1 minute. So my record is like 865 million. So I'm quite happy about that. So you see, like this build, I'll probably just gonna pop off. Okay, wait, I'm bugged. All right. So this is like the same build as unlimited power, but with more mobility, right? So that's where we at. Is the game sound like too loud, or is it fine? I have game echo. Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay, this is like super bad timing. Let me kill this boss and let me just kill the boss and I'll figure that out. All right. So you saw how easy he got killed. Okay. So echo should be fine. And now we put lower and it should be fixed, right? Is it fixed? It should be fixed now, right? No echo and no. Yeah. It's like you're playing the toilet bowl. Yeah, exactly. That's why do you think I'm so good at video games, man? I never leave the toilet. I always play in the toilet, so I got my more uptime on the game. That's the way to do it. So we have to do like some tear reefs. I'm like very delayed. Also, there is my listen, guys. Indez grandpa is his birthday today, so I got a birthday party today. So like it's just gonna be something small, like family stuff. So it's gonna be nice. Probably gonna have like some nice seafood or something fancy. I don't even know what is. I think it's around like 84 or 85 or something like that. I'm really getting sick of terror rances, of terror reefs, really. I mean, I only do 10, but this week I really slacked off on it. I'm gonna be honest. I think We still have like a few to do. By the way, if you guys want to see something like really cool, go check my Indez Clips channel. You guys gonna see like we are also streaming on the shorts now. I took like it took me many hours to figure it out how to do it, but I am very proud of it. It's looking kind of clean, man. Oh my god, I almost died there. I definitely didn't want to do that teleport though. Do you know Nifly Wizard and his DPS 40 million? That doesn't matter, man. Like, I mean, if I put like 100,000 euros in this game, of course my DPS is gonna be higher. But I am free to play, so like what I'll recommend to you guys is like not like you don't really care about others and what is the DPS on others person's account. Of course, if they have like the same progression as you, yeah, maybe there's something wrong with your account. But as a free-to-play player, I cannot compare myself with a big whale, right? That'll be just so unfair. So whenever I try my best, I try to break my own record on my own account. That's all that matters. And every time that I do like these DPS records, I always compare them. You know, how well does a class in my account, right? That's what I'm always looking for. What kind of food for the birthday party? Probably there's gonna be, I don't know, like some cheese, some entries. I don't know, because so maybe some shrimp. And I think like yeah, it's gonna be like some shrimp, like then just I don't know, like some seafood, and then the main meal I think is gonna be turkey. Did you notice that they changed the green set item, the green set drop in Echo's Cavern? No, I did not. What about it? What did they change for? I mean, I always do randoms. I never just spam like one specific one. I wish they will put at least the most popular set items in the like the quickest dungeons. But I don't like to spam just one. Like I'm not that kind of guy. I always like to like go with randoms. The benefit for me to go with randoms, I'll tell you, is first it is a bit more diverse. It makes me a bit like more engaged, not as numb. And then it's nice whenever I can actually meet you guys on the dungeons, right? And I can say hi to you guys and all these things. It's nice. I like to play with my legends, man. Even if it's gonna be for just like 1 or 2 minutes, right? It's nice. It's nice to see that all the legends are out there, also putting the effort in grinding. The audio is playing on the clip channel first, but the chat is delayed. Yeah, like I don't know. I think like maybe that stream is a bit more delayed than others. Looks cool though. So if you guys don't know what I'm going to show you guys something. I'm going to show you how the stream it's looking on the other stream. It took me a lot of work, guys, a lot of work to do this, but hopefully, you know, because I realized that some people, they like also watch like on the short format. And why not, man? Why not make it available for everyone? So let me go to the city. All right, in the meantime, I can share with you like this is how it looks, guys. What? What just happened? Wait, there's something wrong with the display. Transform, reset. All right. Okay, it's fixed. It's fixed. See? So now it's looking like this. I think it's looking kind of cool. I'll need to get used to these things. It's you against you, exactly. If there is only one person that you wanna try to beat in life and in a video game, to try to make yourself better, it is always compare your account with your account. Okay, so we did this stuff. Oh Jesus Christ! Who is that guy, man? Sending me like a lot of text. I gotta do some terror rifts. What do you mean by broken? I mean broken, right? I mean like if you can. It means like it's the best class. That's what it means, like in the gaming lingo. Alright. Do I even need? I don't think I need to do. We can just go here into the tariffs and that's fine. So any news? Any news that happened, guys? Any hot news? While I didn't came yesterday, any spicy drama, or without me being here, nothing happens, guys. So I just said like a lot of IRL work to do. So I reached to that point, guys, that I have to also start doing taxes. So yesterday, most of my time, I was just dealing with taxes, man. I was just doing the accounting stuff. Then I was taking care of like this live streaming thing. So sometimes I have to take some day off to just work on certain things. What is the most simple way to do terror rifts in party? Is that everyone goes to the same spot, and you just kill a lot of mobs. So whenever you are together as a party, there is more chances to actually have like these orange mobs, right? Like golden, blue, orange mobs. So like that, because you have more elites, you're just gonna be able to farm like way faster. Let me see if this guy is wants to join on a party. All right. I can't wait for the main end. I can't really wait for also the off end, the pants, and the shoulder. So basically, I can't wait to actually farm all the instances of Inferno waits for the wizard. The only one that I did not get is the one that I don't need. How insane is that? That's the kind of luck your boy Indez has in this game. You got the chest. The chest is pretty nice. We'll have to see. Oh no, the chest. No, the chest is that one with the ice armor, right? I don't know. Like maybe not that nice. Above all, I feel like right now Wizard is probably the most fun class to play with. You know, and that's quite exciting. Increase ice armor, increase damage. So increases damage and also gives the invisibility. Wow. All right. That's kind of nice though. So at this stage, man, I'm doing like so much freaking damage. This is wild. This is so wild, man. Okay, we got here. We got a full party. Nice. Summon everyone. I'm gonna spam these a few. I'm extremely fast at doing these now, so that's kind of good. Yeah, the chat is disappearing. Okay, so we are doing here the second tower. Yo, Ronnie, what's up, man? How you doing, brother? So today I started like the stream a bit earlier because I am gonna finish it a bit earlier. That's why. But still, we're gonna still be here for a few hours. So here's the most annoying part, guys. Terror rifts at some point right in the beginning, you're not gonna be like super strong, so it's gonna take you like a lot of time to actually go and do the terror rifts. But you're gonna reach to a point like I am that you are so fast at doing this that is very annoying, because you're gonna get the fragments really fast, and on top of that, most of the times then the next tower, it is not ready by the time you already have the fragments. So it kind of locks you in this like force timer. So I already recommended a few times to Blizzard to make it that whenever you get enough, imagine this, whenever you get enough fragments for the next tower, I believe that the next tower should absolutely spawn right away. So like that, instead of forcing you to stay here the 6 minutes or the 7 minutes, you could probably like speed run this into like 3-4 minutes, you know? You could do this in a very efficient way. And like that, you could probably, you know, in 30 minutes do all the terror rifts that you need, instead of like having to spend like probably like 1 or 2 hours just spamming terror rifts. Can I see what set items I use? On this build, I am using 2 pieces Glooms, 2 pieces Barons, 2 pieces Skybreak, and 2 pieces V2. So 2, 2, 2, 2. Everything is 2. Yo, Driven, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. I am using a Blood Knight. What are the best damage skills? It depends on the build, man. It really depends on the build. Love you 222, man. Love you 222. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna be done with this. So the fastest way is always like you just go for the mobs, you kill, and then you get out, you restart, and you just keep restarting. I will keep resetting. So if they want to stay, they can stay. If not, I can just do it solo. It's not a big issue. Probably on Monday will already be 1000, but it's not required. I will just like be excited to get like all the new set items, so I can have like that combat rating boost. So probably we could go and do some challenge rifts. Did you save Gauntlet for Monday? No. I mean, I think probably I have. I didn't do Gauntlets yet. So probably I can do that on Monday. By the way, guys, how is the sound of the stream? Is like the music and the sound of the game like balanced, or is it too loud? I need some assistance on that. I wish you were near your level. So Lamo, don't worry, man. You're gonna have time. You're gonna have time to reach there. And then once you reach to my level, you're gonna understand like the level is not an indicator of power, because everyone at the end game, it is the same power, the same Paragon level. But we are all different powers. So Paragon is like the easiest part of leveling up. Then the hardest part, it is actually to get that combat rating, so you can keep upgrading on your difficulties. So right now I'm playing in Inferno 8, right? So I'm gonna reset now. So we need to do 5. 5 it is, guys. I'm gonna do them very quickly. I really like this build. This build is awesome. Yo, Anubis, thank you so much for the follow. Also, I had this crazy idea, guys, because yesterday I really no 2 days ago I really liked that we did those polls, the mirrored polls. It was awesome seeing crazy shots, getting the 5 out of 5 storm vault, right? But I also opened up like more ideas that I was thinking that maybe I will do some live account reviews, probably like for 1 hour, but we're gonna do it on the voice call. So I think like that will be more engaging. So you get on the voice call with me the same way as I do the one-on-one coaching, but like quite shorter. So we have more people coming in, right? So you share your screen and we go through your account like very, very quickly, and I'll just give you some points. Probably, you know, I'm gonna give priority to the members, but maybe it's gonna be like random. So it's gonna be like the way we do the giveaways, you know, we select someone random. I'll just give like a bit more chances to the people that are members, because I think it's fair. But you don't need to be a member to win. How are you doing, Jill? Okay, let me go here. What mistake did you do? What was the mistake? I mean, any mistake probably can be corrected. Like if you're that early on in the game, you know. I love Wizard, but the spam builds broke your hand. Yeah, like I'll probably switch classes in a few days, maybe next week. We'll do a new class auction just for the money. You know, gotta get that bag, boys. I'm joking, guys. It's just like because like after you get all the builds and things get a bit more boring. So you beat Diablo on Inferno with your squad, and we beat him, and you didn't took the cosmetic. Oh, yeah, but don't worry, man. Like you can kill it like every week. So you're gonna meet Diablo a lot of times, brother. you gotta meet him so many times that you're gonna get bored of him. That's the honest truth. How we doing, gentlemen? How was your week? Did you guys have a good week? Did anything, you know, bad or good or exciting happen? After the Farmathon, you have played the Wizard plenty. Yeah, but in the meantime, now we have the instances, man. We have the instances. You know what? I should have bought like another tequila bottle, and every time we get the new answers, I drink a shot. that could make things more spicy. Maybe not today. Today I'm gonna drive, so today is not a good day for that. So right now, I live in the north of Portugal, in a city called Viana do Castelo. So, and right now it is like city festival, all right? And every fucking where there's a lot of people, boys, a lot of people, like crazy how many people there is. There's like like most of the year it is pretty chill, this hometown, but during this week specific, like more than 1 million people come into town. So it gets quite wild. It gets quite wild. What are the green set items of the dungeon build? It's this one that I'm using. It's 2 pieces. It's like 2 to 2. 2 glooms, 2 barons, 2 skybreaker, and 2 Vitus. I will definitely make a guide for Wizard Inferno 8. I just felt like because I played so late Wizard, I think it will be kind of irrelevant to do you know, a guide, ultimate, because I want to do ultimate DPS guide for Wizard again, because I found out some hidden things, some I'm not gonna say secrets, but yeah, I found out like very cool things about Wizard that it kind of skyrocketed my damage, right? So before I used to be like around 500 million damage, and now I'm at 865, right? Like it's like, bro, it's like almost doubled, you know? So that's kind of crazy. Yo, Randall, welcome to the free-to-play gang, man. Let me put here my boy Randall on the wall of legends right here. Thank you, brother. There you go. Becoming a true legend right there. Did you save the battle points? No, I did not. So at this stage, I cannot save the battle points because I need the heals. The heals are more important than holding on those. Then getting like the level quicker, because either way it doesn't like really matter a lot. Yo, Atanas, what's up, man? How you doing, brother? The wizards I play are like 8 million damage per second. Yeah, mine right now, I reached in 1 minute. In 1 minute, I was like at 15 million. I'm really proud of that, man. You guys have to consider and put in perspective that, you know, my account is free to play, and I'm not competing with anyone. I don't really care about like if someone is doing more damage than me. All I care is that I am doing more damage. You know, that's the important part. You were on Lonnie's stream yesterday, and Aurat was on the stream, so you got to talk a bit about min-max. That's nice, man. Min-maxing is always fun, man. But it's not for every player, you know. Every player is different from each other. I will say like the mid-maxers are definitely like the 1% of the player base. Most people, they just wanna, especially in this Diablo, right? I think like this Diablo, it is probably the Diablo that has the most casual players, just by the nature of being mobile, right? But obviously, you know, it has also a community of like PvPers, hardcore PvPers. Also, it has a community of like you know, mid-maxers, or, you know, it's just like there's everything. We just need a bit more role-playing, guys. we need role-playing Diablo. That's what we need. Yo, Ramol, thanks so much for the sub, man. Which were the secrets for increase your damage? So definitely the new combination of I tried many combinations for the legendary gems, and one of those, actually removing the Bloodsoaked Jade, it boosted my damage. it kind of crushed my heart, to be honest, because, you know, Bloodsoaked Jade. But you have to have in mind, man, to do damage on the dummy, you don't need movement speed, okay? That was just like pretty much just like going completely hardcore. We missed you yesterday. I'm glad you did. I also missed you guys, man. But sometimes I need it wasn't unplanned, so I was not planning to take the day off. I just got like super busy doing the accounting things. It took like longer than I expected, because it's like one of the first times that I was doing. Like I don't, listen guys, I don't want to get fucked by taxes. That's pretty much, you know, I pay taxes. I like to pay my taxes because I don't want to have like any government problem. And I like to keep things clean, especially like in Portugal. You know how it is in most countries. You know, the riches, they can actually, you know, pay less taxes somehow. They make more money, but they pay less taxes because they understand how to, you know, how to do things. And I feel like I also need to start fucking learning a thing or two, man. Because the poor guy, the lower class, is always the one that pays the tax and gets fucked, man. It's kind of crazy. You should do a video or a short in different DI playstyle stereotypes. Oh, that's actually a good idea, man. Probably a short. There is not enough content for maybe for a full video, but that'll be nice. Do you prefer spectral glass or pane clasp? Depends on how. What is your uptime on the spectral glass? If you are using Misery Elixir and 2 pieces Barons and you have like high potency, yeah, probably you can actually go with the spectral glass. Spectral glass in general, it is better for dungeons and bosses. Like not bosses, not raid bosses, but it's just gonna give you like that extra boost plus the crit. And in Diablo Immortal, most things, they die in 2 seconds, right? They just die. They just die. So you want to be able to just go to the mob and, you know, clap his ass. You know, that's all you need to do. But if you're gonna do, you know, like a raid boss or gauntlet where you need like more sustained damage, probably maybe Pain Clasp will be better for most builds. I will say, as long as you maintain damage over time, as long as there is a damage over time on the target, which probably you will, because there is like multiple mobs. And one thing that a lot of players, they do not know about the Pain Clasp. This is very important, guys. So the Pain Clasp is a gem that it triggers whenever the target has a damage over time. So a burn, a poison, a bleed. The thing that players do not understand is that it does not also need to be only, and it's not exclusive to your own damage over time, okay? So if you are in a dungeon and there is multiple players, the boss is gonna have leads, it's gonna have burns, it's gonna have a lot of things. So you most likely will be able to have your Pain Clasp 100% of the time, even if your build does not have them. But I want to PvP. Okay, so for PvP, the Pain Clasp gives that movement speed, so you have to see, like, do I need that movement speed? And if you do not need that movement speed from the Pain Clasp, probably you can actually go with the Spectral. So if you're like a burst class that you just want to do as much damage as you can in the shortest amount of time, you know, in the shorter period, then it's good. I like Spectral a lot. But I will say that the Spectral Glass is mainly a PvE build, mainly a PvE gem. Like that's where it excels. You get expense quite a bit because technically you own your own business. I have to check it out, like how it is. By poor you mean the Blood Knight class, right? Yeah, the poor Blood Knight class, exactly. So there is the high class, which is like what is the high class? What do you guys consider the high class? Probably Wizard, Crusader, Tempest, maybe even Necro. Then we have like the middle class, which probably is what? Demon Hunter, Tempest. In the lower class, I will say that the lowest of the lowest, I'll probably put Monk, man. That class is... It's not bad, man. It's not... Listen, Monk is not bad. I played with it. You guys saw it here on the stream. I was doing quite well. I was actually popping off, man. It's just a boring freaking class to play, in my opinion. All right. You found 2 bottle hopes in a 3 out of 5 and 2 out of 5. If it is good, I mean, it is good at high rank. So personally, even though I have it at rank 4, in general, I do not use it. So mine is here, rank 4. Why? Because it only gives me like 13%, man. You know, 13% buff, damage buff is not a lot. If I compare, for example, even this 1-star. This 1-star gives me 16% Berserker Eye. There is this other one, Entropic Well, which gives me like what, 18%, you know? And this, by the way, we are talking about permanent buffs. It's not like, it's like all the time. It's like flat damage. It's insane. So, because of that, that's one of the reasons that I do not put, for me personally, Bottle Hope as S tier for free to play, just because you cannot rank them up like really high. But for the spender, absolutely. If you can put it at rank 10 or rank 8 or whatever, yeah, of course. Now on the barb, do I remove my Bottle Hope for Berserker's Eye? Yeah, you can. If you like, depend. Do you have movement speed on your build? Do you need that? Don't take Berserker Eye into PvP, okay? That's a mistake. Because you take like 5% more damage, and that's gonna eat you up, man. Yo, Gray, what's up, man? Yo, Timo, what's up? I'm mostly interested in the new main. I don't know about the head, as you won't give you don't have the meta build. Like I know what you're talking about. You're talking about these answers, right? The Terminus Facade. This headpiece is like really hard to replace on Wizard. It's just like this headpiece. It is literally the same as the skin pattern for Tempest. You guys understand what I'm saying? It's like literally the same thing. It's that powerful. There are some instances in some classes that they are just absolutely busted. And no matter what you do, unless Blizzard decides to make like an absolutely crazy instance, then you're gonna replace it there. Yo, Michael, what's up, man? Welcome. I thought Bottle Hope was S tier. Bottle Hope, understand this. Bottle Hope, it is S tier, guys. If you are a spender that you can really rank them up. So, if you cannot get to Bottle Hope at like rank 6, rank 7, you most likely will be, you know, in a better position to just get your rank 1 or rank 2 to rank 10. Your 1 and 2 stars to rank 10. And all you need to look is at what does these gems they do. You want to know something crazy? If you want to know, like, in my opinion, one of the best gems right now, it is called the Surging Sea. This one, it is absolutely busted. It gives you a total of 24% damage and 2% skill cooldown reduction. So it is like, it gives the same, a rank 1, no, sorry, a 1-star gives the same damage boost as a 5-star at rank 10. It's absolutely nuts. Yeah, it does not give the movement speed, but who gives a fuck? I don't even need the movement speed. And I will never have Bottle Hope at rank 10. Never in my lifetime. BSJ, Roiling, and Colossus are the best 5 stars in a class? Yeah, absolutely. So, the good thing, Jill, about those 3 is that they are good at any rank. Absolutely any rank. Colossus is gonna make you big at any rank, so you're gonna get that boost of the movement speed. Bottle Hope is gonna... the Bloodsoaked Jade is also gonna give you the boost of the passive movement speed as well. And then you're gonna have the third one, which is Roiling Consequence, which is gonna give you crit, burning, and added crit on burning targets. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. My Bottle Hope is rank 5, a 5 out of 5. 2 more copies and will be rank 6. Wow, dude. That's gonna be an insane boost right there. Rank 6 is probably gonna make you, like, it's gonna give you that damage and movement speed increase percentage. What is happening, guys, is that it is called power creep. Okay, Diablo Immortal, it is suffering of a huge power creep, especially in this year. Not only you have 1 and 2 stars that they are probably better than most 5 stars, and but there was also, you know, two very good 5 stars that came into the game. In my opinion, Colossus, absolutely. I think of Blood Flow, this one, the new one, I think it is also very good, but again, I think it's gonna suffer the same problem as the Bottle Hope. Because as the scaling keeps happening in the game, I think we're gonna have even more ways to get critical hit damage, and probably is gonna make like the Blood Flow quite more useless over time. But the Bleed has good synergies. The Bleed also adds critical hit chance. Man, I am tilting with this fucking chat, man. I'm trying to get used to this chat. Like, I'm not getting used to it. It's gonna take me like a while. Because I was used to read this one. This one is so much more clean. I really like the lettering. It's so much easier to read. But this one has like it has like the stream, the main stream. It has the Twitch. It has the YouTube Shorts. And he also has the kick. So there's we are everywhere, boys. We are trying everything. Yo, Ender, what's up? Want me to send you a DPS video comparison of 5 stars and 2 stars, which will be more accessible for most, like a proof that you can get damage. Yeah, like I feel like usually it's very simple to understand. Like, bigger number, better gem. In that's pretty much the way it is. The thing is, like, people get super fascinated with the 5 stars, and they don't look at the damage multipliers. So, like, look at my setup, right? I got 1, 2, 3 1 stars, right? Surging Sea, Entropic Well, and Berserker Eye. And I have 1... Okay, I have the Mother's Lament because crit is king. And then I have 4 5 stars. Probably the only reason, guys, why I do not have more 2 stars is because those 2 stars are not like super high rank, and maybe in the future they will be. Maybe in the future they will be. What's the best farm loop for those in Inferno 1 and 3? The best farming loop, if you want to go and roam around, it's I need to do the towers. I'm wasting time. I already have like 300 more. Sometimes I get distracted with you guys. So whenever I got like my rank 30 gear in 140 days in this game, so like in about what, like 4 months. In 4 months, I went from like starting the game gear 1, rank 1 to gear rank 30. And my most famous spots was Storm Point and Mount Zaven on top. Those were like the 2 spots that I love to farm. And if I didn't, if those 2 spots they were busy, with other people, then I will try to go to Realm of Damnation. I never like really enjoyed Library because Library for me, I was like too fast. So by the time I'm doing the circle, it's already it's already gone. You know, so it was never like too worth it for me to do it. Yo, okay, what's up, man? Do you think Magic Find percentage has any effect on the quality of legendaries? No, it actually doesn't even affect the legendaries. The only thing it affects, it's the gray, the blues, and the golden ones. It has no effect on the legendaries whatsoever. And I know this is like what the fuck, but yeah, that's just how it is.
At least this should conclude.
A little early today, yeah. Today we start early because I also am gonna have to finish a bit earlier today. Because we have, boys, my grandpa is doing, I think, 84 or 85 years old. And he's getting old, and I want to spend some time with him because I don't know how long Indez grandpa is gonna be in town, man. Last year I lost my grandma for cancer, which I mean still makes me sad today, but fuck. Yeah, so if you guys still have grandpas or grandmas, try to spend some time with them because they definitely will appreciate it, and you definitely will. Does challenge rift affect the legendary items quality? And no, nothing affects. It's just random. But there are certain things that you guys can do in Diablo Immortal that will give you guarantees that you will have that legendary item, right? So if you're gonna kill the orange mob, okay, if you're gonna kill the orange mob in open world, in the tower, in the dungeons, that first kill of the day, every day is gonna give you a 100% guarantee it's gonna be an orange. Okay, so you can have like 3 from there. Then you can go do Shard Storm. I still didn't do Shard Storm. It's also another good way to do it. You know what I could do? I could probably spam the Moonlight Flora though. So I will do like the daily stuff and the weekly stuff, and then if I still don't have the instances that I want, I will most likely spam it. Or maybe, no, you know what? Should I wait for level 100, 1000? Probably doesn't matter, right? Blizzard should increase the damage multiplier from Resonance. Even more? Even more? I mean, come on, man. The gap is already so insane. But you know what Blizzard thinks is this: if you want a bigger multiplier, you just gotta spend more money. That's that's their logic. It's like it's 5-headed, you know. We're doing Gauntlet 1 on Monday. I'll have to check if I have the combat rating. Probably I will have. That'll be nice. Maybe I can, if I can carry, I will happily boost a few of you guys if you are from Europe. Oh, but no, Gauntlet is not cross-server. Oh, dude. Gauntlet is not cross-server. Only raids, right? Raids are cross-server. But yeah, dude. Yo, Leech, what's up, man? Oh, you're in the same party as me? Yeah, we can do that. Just to get like, I will need to be 1000 first, probably, no? Oh, or I need to be like very, very near 1000. Readily saying my DPS went significantly lower whenever I replace the rank 4 Bottle Hope with the Berserker's rank 10. I think that my bard is the movement speed. It doesn't not need your movement speed though. The movement speed is just for you to move, nothing else. You're confusing movement speed with attack speed. Which class is looking good in Inferno 8? Probably the same as the same old ones, you know. Wizard, Barb, Necro, Crusader. I wish Blood Knight will be nice, but the reality is like it's not looking good. It's not looking great, man. You drop for 100 million DPS? Yeah, I don't know. I cannot see from the chat. I don't know what is the problem. So if we have access to your account, then it's easier to understand like what is the problem and how can we maximize the damage. I wish, guys, and I already, you have no idea. I already asked like 10 times for this, and every opening that I have, I wish that I could go inside you guys' accounts, just like going live on the stream, maybe fixing the account live on the stream, or making the polls on your account, or even do some PvP with a whale account just for the memes, you know? Oh man, there's so much more content that I will be able to do. But well, I guess they don't want that. Is it worth having an alt to funnel extra plants? Personally, I don't think so. I think it is a waste of time. And having the alts, it's not against the OS, but funneling all the resources into one character, it is against the OS, and you guys can get banned. So just be careful while doing that. Obviously, it's like those things. A few get banned, others, you know, they don't. But it's the same as people that sell drugs. A few they get caught, a few they don't, and that's just how it is. With that being said, it is against the OS. So if one day you wake up and you probably got banned, then you know why. In general, I will say, not only is not really worth the risk, but I believe that will lead to a lot of burnouts. So just like be very careful, man. Be very, very, very careful. I already told this story many times, man. Every time we speak about this subject, like during my lifetime in Diablo Immortal, I used to have these friends. Oh my god, they have like 3, 4, 5 accounts, and or then others like they have like multiple characters and all these things. And while I was putting all my efforts in just one character, and I was seeing like the progression, and I was so fun like to making it like seem strong. All of them eventually after like 6 or 10 or like one stopped playing after a year and a half, and they just got burned out, man. They got burned out because I feel like the honest truth is like the grind in Diablo Immortal. It is at the beginning is exciting because everything is new, but over the time it gets boring. You know, like the item chase is not like that exciting. So for me, it's already a pain in the ass to do the weeklies and the daily stuffs in one account. I can't even imagine doing a multiple. I will already stop playing the game. I am so 100% certain. And the reason why I didn't quit the game yet is because sometimes I just create some distance, you know. Out of the stream, there are days that I don't play a lot. There are days that I play a lot off stream, but, you know, it's important to have that healthy balance, because understand this. Diablo Immortal, it is not a sprint, it is a marathon, okay? And over time, I am at this stage, I am way stronger than my friends that already quit the game, right? At the time, they were quite stronger than me, but not by a lot, to be honest. Not by a lot. By the like, if you sum up the effort they were putting compared to mine, I don't know. That's just my take. I prefer like some a healthy, balanced. You're talking about the eye, but it fits to every aspect of life. Exactly. You know, if you do everything with cautious and moderation and understand that you want to enjoy these in the long term, the best way to fuck up that. Listen, the best way to fuck up your enjoyment in any game is to like go so hard, like it's like for so long that one day you can't even fucking stand the game. And I think that happens a lot in Diablo Immortal. People get like super excited in the start. They create multiple outs because they are free to play or they are low spenders. And yeah, fuck, I know, I understand, man. But then they are like, man, I'm done. I'm burned out. And yeah, exactly. It is an endless marathon. It is not even just a marathon. It's just like it's an endless marathon. I believe that Diablo Immortal is gonna be here for the next 5 years. I don't know if it's gonna be with a higher population or lower population. Most likely lower population. I'm not saying that I'm gonna be around, but I know that Diablo Immortal most likely is gonna be around because it still has a decent size player base. It is the biggest thing is these guys. We can shit talk this game as much as we want, but man, my job it is to, you know, try to find other games. And let me tell you, man, there aren't, like I'm saying, for the mobile in the same genre as Diablo Immortal, like the competition, it is not even close, man. And until Diablo Immortal does not have like an insane competitor, which I think if they had, will be so healthy for the game. I think if Diablo Immortal had like a very strong competitor, will make Blizzard like oh, we gotta listen guys, we gotta work overtime, man. We gotta put these new dungeons and new content, like listen guys, we gotta put them on the pipeline. These small updates, they like people are leaving to the other game. We can't, you know. Competition is always good, and you know who will win from competition? It is us, the players. It must be frustrating if you lose to a whale after all these alt farmings. Yeah, because you're trying to compete. It's like you created the illusion that as a free-to-play, if you have multiple outs, you will be able to compete. Right? This is like the illusion that you think. But it's never gonna fucking happen, man. You will be competitive in your lower bracket of the resonance. You'll be able to kill a few like mid-sized whales. Maybe even together with one or two guys, you're gonna be able to kill a 13k resonance, right? But don't fool yourself. Don't fool yourself. And the reality is, as I always preach, and the reason why I do content, it is to show you guys that you don't need to spend one fucking cent in this game to have fun with the game. And that's like the biggest takeaway, that I think that every game should be, when I think about free-to-play friendly, is like it is this game like fun for free-to-play. It is this game like doable for the free-to-play. Obviously, it's gonna be harder for the free-to-play, obviously. I mean, like, fuck yeah. But it is doable. If I put enough time in the game, will I be able to achieve new heights? But those heights will never be competing with the highest, with the top whales, okay? It's just not gonna happen. Whenever you guys downloaded the game, you guys knew exactly that you are downloading a pay-to-win game, and whales and the biggest wallets in the game, they will dominate the game, because the strongest player in the eye is going to be a combination of these three factors: knowledge, Knowledge is super powerful, man. Skill and money, right? A lot of low spenders and or even like free-to-play players, they have a lot of time, so usually they have the knowledge. They soak all the knowledge from the game to take advantage for the fact that they have more time, and probably they also have you know, more they just need to find other ways to get more powerful. So they got the knowledge, they probably got the skill because they are playing a lot the game, but most likely they don't have the money. And there is another topic that I want to speak regarding free-to-play, which I feel like is very, very important. If you are a free-to-play that you are free-to-play not by choice, you will resent whales. You will resent whales because you don't want to be free-to-play. It's like, unfortunately, your financial situation, you know, does not allow you to be a whale. So that mindset will create a lot of resentment and frustration towards the game and towards the other whales. There are only very few free-to-play players, like myself, that I am free-to-play by choice. I played in the past games as a free-to-play by choice, and that's the way I enjoy to play. I like the longer progression, because you have to understand, if you are free to play, your progression, it's gonna be slower. Yes, yeah, fuck yeah, it's gonna be slower. But it will kinda dilute and extend the enjoyment out of the game, right? Because, especially in the start, if you start the game right now, and the first thing you do is like you put like $1,000, you're gonna like outscale all the contents like so much that it's gonna be boring. It's even gonna be to a point that it's gonna be boring. So, I don't know. I don't like that. When will they Mirror Jewels end? Does anyone knows? It should be like around a week, no? By the way, guys, if you guys are enjoying the stream, please do me a small favor. Drop that like and the subscribe button, because it really helps to promote the stream. And we have here more than 100 people. Thank you guys so much today. I hope you guys are having a lovely Saturday. Will you do the new Crusader build with the nuances? I still have to test them, right, Exile? I don't know. Crusader was not looking that hot though. If I'm gonna be honest, right? He was not looking that hot. So, if it is one of the classes that I'm the most excited for, it's not Saturday. Oh, it's fucking Friday. Oh my god, it's Friday. Oh, I thought my... Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. Listen, this is the absolutely world first problem of being a creator, okay? You lose track of time. Okay? I rarely know whenever it is the day of the week, okay? Because every day for me is exactly the same. Except whenever I have like these family things. And I thought that it was on Saturday. But, well, I guess it's today. It's on a Friday. Well, oops. Is Friday there? No, don't worry. It's also Friday here. I just confirmed on the calendar. Yeah, I'm not living in Zimbabwe or the other side of the world, right? In Australia. Alright, this is done. Alright, this is done. Finally. Good shit. So, I'm gonna do here like 3 dungeons. I don't think I played it yesterday. Okay. Did I play yesterday? No, I did play. I did play a bit. I'm like, hold on, why am I at work? You got confused. Has the wizard farm build changed since the last update? Yeah, I think it did change. I think it didn't change a bit. I personally I like this one, but it is not like a farming build. It's like for the stronger content. But I personally like this one. It's still like the old one. It is still doable. You guys can still use that old one.
Let us forge.
So don't sweat too much about it.
Let us forge.
Okay, do we get lucky? Did we get lucky? Oh no. No luck, no luck, guys. No luck. Feels bad, man. Feels freaking bad. Oh, look at these. Suffering from 10% loss of control. Wow. Alright. Let's go carry here a few. I'm gonna do three. Just three of them. Will Druid improve with the new ancestors? I believe so. I think so. I think it will be extremely unlikely that is not. But with this being said, just hold on your expectations. I don't think it's gonna be crazy. But there is like 12 more ancestors to work on. But again, I feel like they are doing again the same mistake as they did in the beginning, man. All the new ancestors are super focused on the werewolf. Like pretty much every single ancestor is for the werewolf. It's kind of nuts, man. I feel like what Druid really needs is a few more casters. Ancestors. Am I crazy? Okay, what are these? Oh my god, I'm in the like those no parties. It is fine, it's fine. We'll help here. After I farmed for 12 hours in a row, I got immune, man. This is not a big deal. Not a big deal. A savior pet for 71k is worth. Depends on the pet, man. It depends on the pet and depends on your server. Echo just dropped a potential drama video. Really? About what? Alright. What is the topic? Okay. Oh, come on. Don't hug me. What legendary gems are you using? I'm using these ones. Mother's Lament, Blood Flow, Berserker Eye, Colossus, Roiling, Bloodsoaked Jade, Anthropic Well, and the Surging Sea. Yo, Grims, what's up, man? You inspired me to try out the wizard for the first time, but I'm having a tough time at getting the ancestors. What is the fastest way to farm legendary ancestors? Well, if you go into my channel, Grims, I have here, let me show you here. I made a video recently that it definitely can help you. Like, look at here. So, if we go videos and we scroll down a bit, if I put like 35 should appear. Where is the 35? Okay, it's here. Yeah, get 35 legendary items per day. This is the way. I hope it helps you, man. Everything that you guys need in general will be there. Oh, we didn't send. Wait, why didn't send to my YouTube? What the fuck? Oh, okay. There you go. So I have a playlist for any new player that is watching this. Okay, I have a playlist. Okay, I have here a playlist that is called New to Diablo Immortal. All right, so where the fuck it is? Yeah, New to Diablo Immortal, start here. All these videos are curated for new players. So if you're a new player, this one is for you. It goes like through the basics of like everything in the game. I think at this stage I got the guide for almost everything I think is very important and I care about. Yeah, events will also give you legendary items. But events you cannot farm them, right? Like you do the task, but then they get like you have a cap.
New ally.
Yo, Raffle, what's up, man? How you doing? By the way, Raffle, I'm trying to figure out your situation. I'm in talks with the Blizzard to try to get you the code. But if not, we'll find another way. Okay, don't worry about it. Just gotta be a bit patient. Echo's video is Mirror Jules a scam. All right. Okay. We can watch that. Is it a good video to watch? Oh, okay. So this is what I was talking about, guys. So every day in the dungeon, if you kill the orange mob, it's gonna drop a legendary item for sure, okay? Every orange mob in the dungeons. Also, oh, did I already kill? Oh man, probably already killed the other one today. Maybe in another dungeon I killed the orange mob. So he always does in the first orange mob of the day on the tower, dungeon, and open world. It's guaranteed. A new player pulled a 5 out of 5 on Bound Gem. I told him to sell, and now he wears it. I mean, you cannot blame him, King. Listen, don't worry, man. Don't worry. You will learn. You will learn. Which one was it? Which one was the 5 out of 5? Probably was one of the top gems, right? It gotta be.
That was but a taste. Heal.
But that's a Giga Shad move. You gotta respect the hustle at least, right? You gotta respect it. You also pulled a 3 out of 5 Colossus Unbound. Should I sell it? Yeah. I mean, like, do you have any other? Do you already have a Colossus? Because here's the thing. The Colossus engine probably is gonna be a gem that you're gonna use. The reality is, like, you don't need it to be higher quality. Because here's something that sometimes, like, new players, they do not realize. Is that the legendary gems, the higher the quality, it does not make the gem better. Okay? The effect of the gem, it is still the same. Okay? So, this one is a 4 out of 5. But if it was a 2 out of 5 rank 4, it will still be the 27%. It does not make the gem better. The only thing it does, higher quality, it is increases the resonance and increases the combat rating that it gives. That's all. I see someone here using the mana flux. Oh my god, man. They are not watching the Indez videos, man. They are not, boys. They are not. If they would not be using the mana flux, the mana flop. Let me tell you that. Should you sell it and buy a 2-star Colossus engine? Probably these depends on the prices. You have to see the prices on your action house. But have in mind that whenever you sell, you're gonna lose 15%. Okay, it's like an action house commission. So you have to make the math to see if it's worth it. Otherwise, just keep it, because either way, you're gonna need a Colossus engine. It's like it's one of the best even for the free to play.
No secret. Glad to be of service, my friend.
Okay, is this done? Is this done, guys? So, you guys were saying that there is a spicy video from Echo saying it is let me see here. Let me type here Echo Diablo. All right. You guys want to watch this? The video from Echo? Let's watch. Let's see what my boy Echo has to say, guys. So you guys can say hi to YouTube because this video is gonna go to our Indez TV highlight channel. So if you guys want to say hi to YouTube, it is your time to appear and say hi, mom. I was on the Indez stream and I appeared on the stream. So boys, we have here a video from Echo Gaming. It's been a while since we watched one of them, but it is saying, is the Mirror Jewels event a scam in Diablo Immortal or not?
Mirror Jewels event a scam inside of Diablo Immortal? We recently...
Yes, it is an absolutely scam. You guys saw yesterday on my stream? You guys saw that? I only got 1 star. That was some bullshit that happened.
We had
man.
a Mirror Jewels event come to the game, and for many of you, it's probably still in the game right now. And a lot of players have been crying that it's a scam and that it is not worth saving for.
Okay, it is a scam, but it's definitely worth it to go for it, okay? If you don't pull for it, it is a mistake.
I want to address this inside of today's video, share with you my experience, take a look at some other people's experiences, and let you know, should you really be participating in this event or saving it for other events that may be more beneficial to you inside of the game. Guys, I cover Diablo Immortal every single day on this channel. If you haven't subscribed to the channel and you love the game, please subscribe today so you can stay up to date on everything that I do. Plus, I go live on...
See, my boy Echo putting the plug at the beginning. I love to see it. Let's go.
Most days, I will be going live today around 12 or 1 p.m. Eastern time. Hope to hang out with you guys before the weekend and see all of you there. So first of all, let me share with you guys and give you a short explanation for those that don't know what the Mirror Jewels event is and what it does. Every once in a while, it does not happen often, you will have an option underneath your crests right here that says Mirrored Jewels, and you can click on that to activate it. You can only click on it once during the duration of this event, and in doing that, you're enabling the legendary crests, or I should say the crests that you're using to drop double the rewards.
Yeah.
So for this, you would think, let's put in 10 legendary crests that will drop 10 legendary gems, because for that I will get 20 legendary gems.
Yes.
Twice the rewards for the use of those legendary crests. And I have to say, that is a good opportunity. And it's one that I think all players that have a good number of crests should take advantage of.
Including free-to-play. Everyone, listen, if you are the low resonance or the high resonance, I don't care, man. 200% value. Because here's the thing. Yes, it can be a scam if it is just gonna drop 1 stars, and yeah, it's gonna be, oh my god. But what if you get a 5-star or 2 5-stars, or even sometimes people are crazy and get like triples and 4s? So yeah, those are rare, but whenever it happens, it can literally be game changer for your account. And how many opportunities do you actually have in Diablo Immortal to have that kind of boost? Not a lot. Yes, it is luck-based, but it's 100%. Please take it. Always take it. Always save 10 legendary crests at all the time on your account, because otherwise you're going to regret.
Because if you are to drop a 5-star legendary gem, you'll get 2 of those. And that's massive value. You consider it a huge win. Now, the funny thing is, a lot of players say, it's a scam. I saved up my 10 legendary crests and I didn't get any drops. Now, there are odds of drops, and there is a pity system inside of the game as well. After you don't drop anything for time after time after time, eventually a pity legendary gem 5-star will drop. Now, I'm not talking 5 out of 5-star. I'm talking...
So every 50 legendary crests that you pull, for each type, 50 internal legendary crests and 50 legendary crests. The orange and the purple legendary crests, they have different pity counters, okay? Whenever you hit the 50, and without pulling any 5-star, you 100% gonna get a 5-star. It's gonna be a 2 out of 5 or higher, but you always have a guarantee that's gonna happen.
Talking any kind of a 5-star gem. Keep in mind, I've been playing this game for 3 years plus now. I have never, not once, had a 5 out of 5-star drop. I am not wearing any.
Okay, that's unlucky. Okay, that's just unlucky, man. You know, I already got. Oh, listen, I got on the previous one. I got a blood flow copy. There was one time that I got double or triple. No, I got 3. Yeah, I got 3 5-stars, bro. It was crazy. For the free-to-play account, that is absolutely insane. But yeah, 3 years into the game and not getting one, it was
5 out of 5-star gems on my.
It comes from the heart, man. You feeling like it's destroyed, man.
Character. So this is the gambling mechanic. It's a lot of fun, but it also is. It costs you money to get these, of course. I've put out videos, and I'll do another one again soon on how you can get approximately 20 legendary crests per month for free. I do that myself on my account. Many players do, so it is attainable to get these for free.
Yeah.
But you could also, of course, buy them, and that's going to allow you to get a lot of pulls and a lot of those legendary gems. But the problem is, you are not guaranteed a 5 out of 5-star gem, and often, like me, when I just ran.
Okay, one thing that a lot of players they do is this. They count their pity, and before the Mirror Jewels event, they try to build up the pity until like 41, because like that, or 40, because like that, you know for a fact that if you save your pity and you count it, whenever you're gonna pull for the Mirror Jewels, it is gonna be 100% a 2 out of 5. With this being said, in the past, I tried to do this, and I had like 32 pity. So what did I do? Okay, I pulled for 8 or 10 crests, and I wanted to get to 40. You know what happened? The bastard of 2 out of 5 Gloom Cask dropped, and like that, my pity ran away. So you have that gamble of sometimes you also trying to build a pity, but you get the early pull. Usually it's something that you kind of excited for, but in this scenario, it was actually bad for me. So have that in mind, that there are tactics that you can try to guarantee having those Mirror Jewels pulls with 5 stars.
And this 2 days ago on my stream, I did not get any 5-star gems. So I saved up my 10 legendary crests, and the drops that came for me were just 1 and 2-star gems. So I got double the amount, essentially gem power for my account, which is cool, but it's a little bit deflating. You're hoping for something good with the event. Keep in mind though, the event does not give better odds than Elder Rifts normally have on those drops. And you can even take a look at the Elder Rift overview. It gives you all of the information here, including when you utilize those legendary crests, probability of what you're going to get. I mean, check it out right here. The chances of 1-star gems is 75%, 2-star gems is 20%, 5-star gems is just under 5.
4.5, it's not that bad though. It is not this bad. Like, there was times that I played games that the 5-star hero or whatever, it was like 1 or 2%. The odds in Diablo Immortal are not as bad, but here's the difference. In these hero games, hero collectors, you need like 6 copies, maximum 7. Depends on the game, right? In Diablo Immortal, how many copies you need to max it out? We're talking about around 70 copies. 75 stars for you to get it at rank 10. So obviously, I think generally, it should be even higher just because you need so many. Yo, Anna, how you doing, man?
And then to get a 5 out of 5-star, 1% chance, and I have yet to see that kind of luck. It tells you the odds of everything
I never got
the
5 out of 5.
And there is pity. Now, the pity system is basically, you being able to guarantee yourself a legendary gem. And some people, a 5-star legendary gem, and some people will track their pity. They will keep track of all of their pulls, and then when they reach that pity number, they'll know, oh, if I save that for a Mirror Jewels event, and I know that my next 10 legendary crests are going to give me a guaranteed legendary gem of 5-star status, I'm going to use it during Mirror Jewels because I will get 2 of them. Transparently, I do not track my pity.
Same. The only reason why I do not track my pity is because first, in the past, like I said, I got F. But the other thing is because now I am always excited for the RNG. Sometimes I'm gonna get mad, sometimes I'm gonna get happy. But either way, I rarely pull because as a free-to-play account, you don't have like a lot of crests to keep pulling, but the excitement is always there. So I kind of like that.
I do not care that much because I don't need 1 extra gem that much. I just don't track my pity. Many players do. It's beneficial to your account if you do that. Keep in mind, there is a different pity for purple, the Eternals, and red, the normal legendary crests. Keep that in mind when you are keeping track of your pity so that your pity numbers stay true. But there may be a better time to run these 10 legendary crests instead of just right now during a Mirror Jewels event. And it's not currently inside of the game under events, but typically there's an event that was recently called Sanguine Surge. And the Sanguine Surge event would allow us to run legendary crests and earn rewards for getting those legendary crests. In doing that, some of the rewards that you would be earning were actually things that allowed you.
I will say, guys, that the Gem Surge, it is a absolutely goated event as well. And the only time there is, like, as any player at this stage, unless like you're massive well and you don't care, but as a low spender or free to play, there's only 2 times you should be pulling for these Elder Crests. One, it is the Mirror Jewels, because the potential of bumping your account, it is too high to pass. It's like literally game changer. The second time that you should be only pulling, and outside of the Gem Surge, you should absolutely not be pulling. Don't pull outside of the Gem Surge unless it is a Mirror Jewels, okay? Because the Gem Surge, what it will make, will be able to bump the quality of one of your 5 stars or of the new 5-star from like 2 quality to 3 out of 5 or 4 out of 5 or a 5 out of 5. With this being said, have in mind that these quality bumps, the only thing that they do, it is they're gonna increase the resonance and the combat rating. The quality doesn't make the gem better. It just makes that it gives you more resonance and more combat rating. So because of that, I will say that please still pull for the Mirror Jewels.
You to level up your gems. Let's take a look right here at some of my gems. We have this Blood Flow gem right here. I unlocked this at a rank 2 out of 5 star. And because of the Sanguine Surge event, I was able to earn enough rewards to rank it up to a rank 3. Notice these orange stars next to it, they're not gold. And then I got enough to get it up to a level 4. A rank 4 from a rank 2 with
you get, if you keep these tokens, in my opinion, can be a mistake. But if you really want a plat, it is 5k per each, not 10k.
Out having to buy a rank 4 from the shop, saving on all of that platinum. So in participating in the Sanguine Surge, basically if you spend money inside of the game or if you run legendary crests inside of the game during the event, you earn rewards. Those rewards give you the ability to upgrade particular gems that are part of that event. I did this as well with my Roiling Consequence. I got a 2-star and I got a 2 out of 5 star and I ranked it up to a 4 out of 5 star because of this. So what's my recommendation? It depends on what kind of player you are. I like the Mirror Jewels event because it's a lot of fun, but it's not guaranteeing you a 5-star gem. The odds remain the same whether Mirror Jewels is going on or not. So it depends on if you want to go to the casino and pull down that lever, which would be the Mirror Jewels event in Elder Rifts, or if you want to start ticking away at a Sanguine Surge event that's going to guarantee you rewards as you spend those legendary crests. I would say for someone that is a free-to-play player and doesn't have a lot of legendary crests, you need to look at the Sanguine Surge event and say, okay, if I run these legendary crests, how many rewards will I get? Will I get to a point where I can actually make my 2 out of 5 star and upgrade it to a 3 out of 5 star? If so, and you can guarantee that with the legendary crests you would run, then I think you would get more value from that than
during the gem surge, while the 3 months are going on, even if you have no crest at all from the start, you will still be able to get at least 1 polish shard. 1 polish shard is not the problem, because it's like just a few points that you're gonna need. You're gonna get enough legendary crests during those 3 months that you naturally gonna pull for them, and like that you're gonna have your 2-star, 2 out of 5 becoming a 3 out of 5. The problem is, and why a lot of free-to-play players and low spenders, they have to save and hoard like these legendary crests for a while. It is because you need like around like 110 legendary crests if you want to actually go and boost these 2 out of 5 to a 4 out of 5. But again, and once again, please have in mind that these 2 out of 5 quality for the free-to-play player or the low spender, to be honest, the only thing it does is just bumps like the resonance and also the combat rating, which is nice, but it's a very minor improvement compared of the chance of you getting an extra copy on the Mirror Jewels.
If you pulled the lever and did yourself an Elder Rift. Unless if you're keeping track of your pity and you are guaranteeing yourself that legendary gem 5-star drop. If you keep track of pity and know that drop is coming, then Mirror Jewels could be a good opportunity because you're guaranteeing yourself 2. Now, I'm talking about myself. I have done Mirror Jewels events where I got 5-star legendary gems. 2 Mirror Jewels events ago, I got 5-star legendary gems and I got 2.
Okay. So, okay, because I got confused. So he said that he never got, but now he's saying that he actually got. I was like, what the hell? Like, so many years playing Diablo Immortal and you still didn't get. I was like, that's very, very unlucky. But he actually got and he dropped already these double gems in the Mirror Jewels.
2 of them. But the 2 before that, all 1 stars. And the most recent one, all 1 stars. A couple of 2s as well. So out of the last 4 events, only 1 of them I got myself a 5-star legendary gem. But maybe I'm in the minority. Because check out Reddit right now. I popped onto Reddit today, and I really couldn't believe what I was seeing for these drops.
Oh, you was talking about 5 out of 5? Oh, okay. I thought he was saying he never got the double.
These are from the Mirror Jewels event. This person right here, Real Shaggy.
Yeah, look look at this pool. Look at these. Oh my god, dude. Look at these. This is what I'm talking about, man. Like, this chance, it's too high to pass. I never got a 4x, but I got a triple. Okay, I already got a triple in the past, and it was awesome. Even if you're not gonna use the gem, 32 gem powered, it is absolutely crazy. It is absolutely crazy for the free-to-play.
Himself, first of all, 2 blood-soaked jade drops, which
bro, these if I had this happening, probably I don't know. I don't even know what will happen. I'll have a heart attack on the live stream. Like, literally, it is absolutely insane. Imagine if one of them was a 5 out of 5, then it was gonna like
then mirrored. These are the bonuses. He got himself a 3 out of 5 blood gem. He's got a storm vault. Wait, was that? That was a. Oh, that's a weird name on it right
Spiteful
there.
Blood. Spiteful
These
Blood.
are. What does that say? Oh my gosh, I don't even know.
The Bushavler's Blunt. He's a Spiteful Blood.
I can't read it. We got ourselves a storm vault. So he's got himself 1, 2, 3. He had 4 5-star legendary gems drop and duplicated that. So from the Mirror Jewels event, he got himself 8 5-star gems, which is actually insane. One of them is a 3 out of 5 star. We have another person right here. Check this wow.
Oh my god. Holy. What are these pools? What Wait, are these guys using a better version, like the 2.0 streamer client that I still don't have? I mean, I have to call Blizzard, man. This like, I don't know what's happening recently with my account.
5-star.
It's not working.
Blood-Soaked Jade, which was then mirrored, and on top of that, he got another 2 out of 5,
That's
which was
crazy.
then mirrored. Keep in mind, notice he got the 5 out of 5-star Blood-Soaked Jade. The mirrored copy does not need to be a 5 out of 5. It could very well be a 2 out of 5.
Yeah, it's
or
just
vice
copies.
versa. A mirrored of a 2 out of 5 can be a 3 out of 5. You're not guaranteed the star status of that gem. But this right here is a
but also it's useless. Once you have the higher quality. Oh, but okay, it will not be useless. No, actually it will be useless. But yeah, I was thinking, imagine like you run purple crests, 10 purple crests, and you get a 5 out of 5 unbound, and then you mirrored another 5 out of 5 bound, so you could use one and you could sell the other. Yeah, probably that would be like way too OP, right?
Grand Slam. There was a 1% chance that he dropped a 5 out of 5-star Blood-Soaked Jade, and he got that drop. And that's
The mirrored copy is always 2 out of 5. Oh, really? Okay, I never noticed. You know, I'm not that lucky.
when the odds are for him to actually get a 5-star gem in the first place. So right here, he's got a 5-star. He could use these for upgrading. Really good position for Disordered Chaos right there. Jealous of that pull. And then we had another person right here. Check this out.
Wow.
We had Gloom, 3 out of 5. Royal.
That's not true. My 4 out of 5 Bloodsoaked Jade was a mirrored copy. I think he also has a chance on a mirrored copy, though. No, oh, it's here. Like, it's here. Okay, it's been debunked. Look, this is the bonus rolling consequence, and it is a 3 out of 5. So, it can drop with higher stars. I thought so, but, you know.
In consequence, look at this right here. Quite interesting. The Royal Consequence that dropped was a 2 out of 5-star. The bonus was a 3 out of 5-star.
Yeah, that's good.
And then a Wolf Horde as well. So this guy right here, I'm talking about It's Crazed, dropped himself 3 legendary gems.
That's what he said after
and
saw
ended
the
up
pool.
getting himself 6. So it is very true that Mirror Jewels can be a jackpot for many players. This right here may be the biggest.
Also, something that people need to have in mind, it is the fun factor of the mirror jewels, right? Because the stakes are so high that it can literally be game changer, or it can be a terrible disappointment, but the fun is still there. That's the gambling side, right? And I feel like it's too hard to pass by, man. The honest truth is, like, it will always be beneficial for you to pull for these, because even if you don't have for like 2 or 3 mirror jewels, if you have on the 4th one and you get that jackpot, it is gonna be worth for the other ones. And the thing is, like, even if you only get like 10 1-stars, it still doubles the gem power, all right? And it also is gonna build up your pity. So I don't see the negative out of it. Yeah, you're gonna lose a bit of progression on the gem search, but the honest truth is, like, even as a free-to-play or a low spender, you will be able to reach to that 4 out of 5 if you are like if you plan things nicely. You have 3 months, man. You have 3 months to get that 4 out of 5. It is more than doable.
Jackpot that I've ever seen in the game for a Mirror Jewels, at least. Even bigger than this one, just because of that 5 out of 5 star. Now, I don't know if these were bound or unbound. Keep in mind, if this was a purple legendary crest, this would be sellable on the market and would be worth 300,000 to 400,000 platinum. Now,
let me see. How much is worth here? A 5 out of 5. Probably like 600.
Most esteemed patron.
5 out of 5. Oh, jackpot! Look at it, almost 600,000 plat. Wow, that's a lot of plat right there, man.
If he doesn't have a 5 out of 5-star Blood-Soaked Jade, that's something he should 100% use. In my opinion, it's the best in the game. So, at the end of the day, when we take a look at it, there really are opportunities to hit jackpots with Mirror Jewels events. But, again, it's kind of a gamble, especially if you're not keeping track of your pity. So I guess the question is, do you save for a Sanguine Surge event and use your legendary crest there where you can tick away up a ladder of...
You guys are saying this is fake. Do you guys that... listen, I would not be surprised if Blizzard was running a sweatshop, just having like these kids on Photoshop, doing all these, the Photoshop of like these crazy pulls. So people on the Reddit and all over the social media see these and they're like, oh my god, look at those 5 stars. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna have to go buy my crest. Oh my god, let me go spend my orbs. Where is the merchant crest? Oh my god, okay, like, guys, I need that 5-star, man. Oh my god, merchant, okay, crest merchant. And they go here, okay, how many do I buy? Okay, how many can I buy? Okay, 999, okay, yeah, please take my money. Take my money, Blizzard. 160,000 orbs. Yeah.
Especially if you're not keeping... Really, the true answer is, this is a game. Do what you enjoy the most. Do what you think will benefit your account the most. If you're sitting on 100 legendary crests, I'd say use 10 on the mirror jewels. For the luck chance, maybe you'll get lucky.
Always sit on crests. Even as a free-to-play player, I always sit on a lot of crests. And the only times that I pull, bro, there is no fucking excuses. If I can do it and I can hold and have blue balls for like 2 months of not pulling, everyone can, okay? I know that a lot of people are addicted and they're like, oh, I gotta make my pulls. But I mean, if you wanna have that, you know, that dopamine weekly, you're gonna suffer in the long term. So the best strategy is always to hold yourself, contain a bit yourself, the excitement, and whenever you're gonna have the gem surge or the mirror jewels, then you're gonna pull for these bad boys, okay? That's like the right way to do it.
And if you only have...
Because if you do that, then you're gonna have people calling you, free to play well, or that you're pay to win, but they don't understand. They don't like their IQ does not even reach the what do you have to do, right? So I had a guy asking me, how is this guy free to play whenever he has 300 rare crests? Yo, you just do not spend them. It's not that hard. If you do not spend them, you're gonna have more. If you do that for long enough, you're gonna be able to reach to 100, 200, 300, and so on.
Have 10 legendary crests and you could upgrade a gem because of the Sanguine Surge event from a 2 to a 3-star, then maybe that would be more valuable. Don't go with the gamble and go with the guaranteed upgrade of a gem that you really do like. So it really is specific for everyone's account. What I'd love it if you guys do is let me know in the comments below, if you were to spend your legendary crests, whatever your account may look like, do you like to use it in the Mirror Jewels event, or would you rather wait for a Sanguine Surge event to take advantage of?
You do both, guys. You just do both. You do 10 for the Mirror Jewels, and then you spend everything else on the event search. It's not that hard, guys.
The incremental rewards you can get. I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys have to say in the comments. I also want to discuss this later on today on my live stream. So that's going to be going live around 12 or 1, depending. I got a pretty busy day. I hope to see a lot of you guys there. Best way to not miss it is to subscribe, turn on notifications, so that when I go live, you guys are there with me.
Right.
I'm live.
Great freaking video from Echo. Man, it's been a while since we watched Echo video, but this one was actually pretty good. So go there, drop him a like if you still didn't. I really appreciate if you guys do that. Always nice to help my boy going here. No, I always like, like whenever we have like these discussion based, videos, it is always nice, like not a lot of creators, they do that, or and because, like, for example, if I cover the news, and Echo covered the news, then there's no reason like to actually go and cover a video from Echo. But if he does like things that are actually like super interesting and they are discussion based, I will happily do the reaction, and I love to have that discussion. Limonella is saying, casino tricks, if you see someone winning, you will want to spend more money and have a chance of winning too. Yeah, exactly. So, for example, during the vacations, I went there with my family just for fun, all right? Everyone went like with $10. I don't play because I don't like to play. I don't like the slots machine and all these things. But my wife played, like my dad, my stepmom, and all these things. And A few days we didn't win anything. Other days we got our money back. But there was one day, guys. One day that we got at 5 out of 5, boys. We got 210. Yeah, 210 euros. Which was absolutely insane. Literally, we made profit. And then we went to eat some ice cream. The other day we went to have like a more fancy, you know, dinner because of it. And it was nice. But the reality, what you have to think is like, we had that night that we got lucky. But when you see all those people inside the casino, don't worry. Someone is gonna win big and someone is losing big. But either way, the house always wins. We know that. We know that. The house will always win. Oh, man. Oh, I still need to do... I thought I have done all the dungeons. I guess I still have to do one more.
A new ally joins the fight.
Yo, Produce. Good call, brother. I don't know if Produce is still there, but good call on that video. Good shit. I liked it. So, if you guys ever have like cool videos for me to react on the stream, you guys can put on my Discord. I have like a daily news and reacts. Just put there. As I don't promise that I'm gonna watch it today or the next day, but my mods, they will review, and if they think that is worth to react, then we'll probably do it. Give me the big dips, boys. Oh, look at this! Look at these wings, boys. Jesus, we are out DPSing the whale. You know it. You know it. The free-to-play whale trying to beat the actual whale. Obviously, I'm gonna lose in damage, but let's see. Is it possible that I'm actually gonna out DPS this whale? There's no fucking way, right? There is no way, right? Wait, is he actually happening? Okay, now I'm like sweat mode. I'm gonna have to inspect him. Maybe he's using like spiteful blood. You know, he's going like full resonance or something. Nah, there's no way I'm gonna lose now, right? Come on, boy. DI boss tier list. They are all like pretty trash though. Not trash, but it's like what is trash is like the combat rating system, and it doesn't make it competitive. You know what I'm saying? Like you cannot really compete on it. Oh, we died. Oh my god, we actually won. Jesus. It is confirmed. Indez OP. I told you this was one of those fake whales. Like, listen guys, this has to be a bot account. This has to be a bot account. I am so certain. Bro, 8,000 resonance with echoing shade, blessing of the words, spiteful blood, all, bro. Bot account. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Fake whale, man. Yeah, so this is the perfect example of what I was talking about the other day, right? So people buy these accounts, but then they don't have the resources to update the account. So they are then stuck with this shitty one. You know, like the reality is like the 1 and 2 stars are so much better than those rank 10s. The 800 million wizard video build is in your video. It is the same on my video, but I changed the. It's this one. It's not 800 million. After that, I did 865. So if you guys want to take a screenshot, this is the build. And I'm going to try to explain why I still did not make a video. It's because we are on Inferno 8 right now. And there is a new instance that I want to test it out. The nuances is this one. Ossified Chromo Terra. Okay. And this one, the slow time will increase our skill damage. So I believe that this one, it is gonna be an upgrade from the other one that we have with the Lightning Nova. All right. So that's what I believe. Okay, let me go here quickly into the tower. Let's find out the orange mob to get that guaranteed legendary item.
I would be happy to help.
You are 3k resonance out DPS in 13k res barb. Totally imagine losing DPS and he left. Yeah, 13k resonance is a lot, man. Like there's maybe I also believe that sometimes like they don't care, you know. They're probably never gonna die. They don't need to sweat as much, but yeah, absolutely. Like I got a few coaching clients, right? And it's kind of disappointing, and I feel inside, like I feel in their voice whenever I say that, hey, we're gonna have to change this gem, and that gem is like, you know, a rank 8 5 out of 5 or a rank 10 5. It's like they get crushed because that gem itself costs a lot of money, right? But then I say that, oh, but there is this 1 star that is better than that. and it's like, you know, the heart is like it breaks. and I feel you, but the game is the game, man. That's just how it is. And to do like high damage in this game, like you don't really need a lot of money, I will teleport to Bill and buy us time. A lot of money for it. I thought you were using 4 pieces grace. 4 pieces grace, I was stuck at 750 or 60. So whenever I changed the green set items, I got like 100 million more boost, which was insane. Can you open inventory, screenshot the gems? Yeah, sure. There you go. You guys can always go back on the timeline if you guys missed it, okay? Just stop the live and go back. But this build here is my dungeon build. I like to run with the teleport. It's more fun. Makes it I don't know, it just adds like more mobility and still adds like a very good damage. So in the past I used to use the Astro, the Cult of Astro, the one that has like the lightings all over. But after the update it is unplayable in PvE on my account. It's just like I have like such a big drop. 4 pieces Vitus, 4 pieces Barons? No, 4 pieces Barons, 2 pieces Vitus, 2 pieces Skybreaker. You need the 2 pieces Skybreaker. But the trick is... Here's the trick, Austin. The 2 pieces Barons is gonna increase the duration of your harmful effects for 30 seconds. Which means it's also gonna increase the duration of your shocked for 30 seconds. And because of that, it's like you have the shock effect, 50% more lightning damage, almost 100% uptime. And that's the one of the main reasons why he also got like this huge boost. Yo, man, today is my birthday. Happy birthday, brother. Happy birthday to you. I hope you have a blessed day, man. Will win PvE Barb. It is strong also. Yeah, it is very strong. It does a lot of damage as well. Okay, we did this one. Okay, good stuff. Is the dot build not good? Nowadays, no. They got... At this current meta, they are not good at all. Maybe in the future, guys. Maybe in the future. In PvE, in PvP, there's still some uses. But right now, no. Oh. So, if you guys have time, if you guys have like 5 minutes on the day, you saw, you guys can get like your legendary items as well from here. So you take like 5 minutes and you just come here and you try to chase for the orange mob. So you do this until you find the orange mob. Oh, there it is. Okay. It's gonna give me the legendary item and I'm done. Okay. Sometimes you get lucky, you even do it in 10 seconds. So please do this every day because it's very important. A Curse Tower, you kill the orange mob and you're done. See, it doesn't take any time. It's like free loot. Alright, now, okay, I'm gonna, let's do here. Let's do the Shard Storm. No, not this. Okay. Let me pee. 1 second, guys. So basically, you just wanna you can do like Shard Storm and do this daily because it's gonna be good for you to keep up with your legendary items, right? You never know. Also to get like your loyalty points and these like good stuff. But if you don't, you can just use like these times to pretty much just whenever I need ancestors and my character is still not maxed out. You take these tricks as your advantage. Wizard main since day one. I also want to try out the new Chromatera. Sounds huge. Yeah, like looks insane. I can't wait to try my maxed out build on that. So my plan is to remove the Lightning Nova main hand and add that. For that, I'll probably need to have a bit more crit, but I think it's gonna be worth it. Nova Zig's a great build. The Nova Zig's a great build. I feel like it is really good for bossing, but it is like really annoying for dungeons. So I like more Nova teleport for just the daily life, you know. What people think of Tempest now? I'm stuck between Tempest and Barb. I'm at 2.5k reso, and I mean, like, I think like Tempest is still like pretty decent, man. The problem with Tempest right now, I believe that it is kind of stuck in a boring meta, which is like the skin parter, man. Skin parter, it came in Inferno 2. Guys, it came in Inferno 2. We are in Inferno 8. These are 6 difficulties, which means we're talking about 60 weeks. 1 year? More than 1 year. Oh my god. More than 1 year that the Tempest, it is stuck on that build. Wow, dude. That's crazy. Time flies, man. Time flies, bro. How to defeat a requiring boss gauntlet? Type on the world chat for a carry. You gotta do it with a team or with a whale. What other class have good CC in PvP? Necro. Necro with a corpse lance immobilized is very annoying. What else? Summons. You also have summons Demon Hunter with the new, not new wet piece, but you know, Inferno 7 or Inferno 6. Very annoying that torrents. It has like huge CC. Yeah, besides that, I don't know, man. You have Crusader, but Crusader has to be melee to apply CC. Yeah, Thunder does more damage than the Radiant.
Health returns.
Okay, I think I already set all the towers, and now I just need to wait. Okay, I'm just gonna put here one extra, and that's fine. Overall, like, it's I feel like Wizard is pretty fun to play for sure. I will be changing in the next couple of days. I am very close to get the instances that I need, and after that, I will do a new class auction, and we're gonna play whatever you guys decide to. It's always fun. I am quite excited to play. I don't know, like, what are the classes? Whenever I read the patch notes, I think like Barb is looking good for PvP mainly. I think Demon Hunter might have a new PvE build. Monk, I mean, like, there are a few classes that it's just so hard for me to care that much, which is probably Monk or even Blood Knight. Blood Knight, they really want us to be Abomination, and Abomination is not bad. Like, Blood Knight in general is not bad at all, guys. It's just average. It's just an average class, and it's like, if I put it like on my fun meter, it's like in the middle, because he still has a lot of dashes and things. I want to see the bar PvP answers changes. We'll see. I will test it out. The thing is, like, this game only allows you to play one class at a time. I wish you could play more classes, like, and that will be like more alt friendly. I would love to have like 2 or 3 alts to just for these moments, so I could just go and I could for example, on my main I'm a Crusader, on the alt I'm a Barb, and on the other alt I'm a Wizard, and like that I could be playing like 3 classes at the same time. But it is so hard to keep up. Like this game, it is so unfriendly when it comes to alts, which is incredible. It's not alt friendly at all. When I'm saying alt friendly, I'm saying to try to keep up like with 4 classes with like the best in slot gear. Like, for that you already spend a lot of money, or you just don't have a life. Does resonance matter in PvE? It matters, but very little. Everyone thinks it's like the #1 reason why people do a lot of damage, and it's probably the 6th or the 7th reason why people do damage. If people spend the same amount of money in the right reforges as they spend on having those 5 out of 5s, they'll be doing so much better. A lot of whales, they don't even understand the stats, you know? You just got 6 legendaries in 1 Terror Reef? That's absolutely crazy. Surging Sea for Monk in PvP? No. Surging Sea is not a PvP build. Surging Sea is only for PvE and for a class that spams a lot. For example, you have the Wizard, you have the Blood Knight that spams a lot. What other class does spams a lot? Not many classes can actually use it. Depends on the build. On the build that you're playing. Oh, I got here a nice item. Let me see. I think I'm gonna get a triple. Maybe we're gonna have a piece. So PL, if you're using a spammy build in PvE, then you probably can use it, but not in PvP because you have like long cooldowns. All right.
I hope I was of assistance.
Okay, give me this Gucci gang. Okay. Fortitude, vitality, and teleport. Okay, this might not be that bad. But I think on the pants I have the slow time. Yeah, I got the slow time. Slow time is better. Yeah. I mean, slow time is better for PvP, not for PvE though. I'm gonna save these. I've seen many Discord people being very upset with the assets, finding it difficult to lazy farm. We're all quitting the game in North America. Let them quit. I mean, like if you're quitting the game because of AFK farming is not in the game, you're an absolutely fucking loser. I'm sorry, that's just like the way it is. Probably you shouldn't even be playing the game to start. I think that AFK farming in a mild, in a very mild, you know. For example, I don't mind that people AFK farm while they work, but they are still in the station. You know. So for example, they are AFK farm, but they are working, but they are like in the game, but they are not in the game, right? But they are nearby. So every 5 minutes they can move the character and this I feel like it is fine. I feel like it is fine if you want to do your normal jams or you know, I feel like that's fine. What I don't think it is fine is you having the ability of AFK farming for 24 hours, even more. You understand? That's what I think it is the bad thing. So I don't mind as a convenience in a shorter benefit, but I don't like whenever things were going out of control and everyone was just exploiting it. I know a game with a good amount of cave farming in it. Are you talking about old school RuneScape? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, like that's a good example, right? Does AFK farming makes old school RuneScape a bad game? No. Of course not. But it has to be limited. 15 minutes timer limited though. Yeah, exactly. So that I agree. I think like the way Blizzard is approaching this, I think it is the right direction. And I would not like it if they kill it for like everything. I mean, if they kill it for everything, I also don't fucking care, man. I rarely fucking like AFK farm either way, you know? If I want to do my dungeons, usually I just run a Terror Rift or I do like a bunch of like I do a few dungeons and I'm done. So I don't really care. Hey, what's up, Crazy Shots? How you doing? But however, with this being said, I empathize, and I know a lot of people are busy and they have like their real lives and they have a family and they have this and they have that. So I empathize and I understand that you know, sometimes it gets hard to do things, and sometimes like if you AFK 1 or 2 days just to get your normal daily gems, I think that's fine. That's just my opinion.
Have you? Well, you're in the
right. So we did the tower, we did the dungeons. I think I'm done, man. Now I just have to farm. I pretty much just have to farm now. What else can I do for the instances? Probably just be running some tower. Oh my god, look at this. 42 power skill cooldown, but no triple sockets. Okay. Okay, but no willpower. I hate these. No willpower. It kind of feels bad. Kind of feels bad though. I see how many discards that are after Paragon 1000 are going to quit because they don't have the time to just keep grinding. I mean, like, if you don't like, that's just drama queen behavior, man. I'm sorry, that's just drama queen behavior. Even if you drop below the server Paragon, you're gonna be like with the 50% or 40% XP rewards. It's gonna be like, you don't always need to be above and beyond, okay? That's nonsense. That's absolutely nonsense.
Have you? Well, you're in the nothing of interest. I find that hard to believe.
You can blast L1 raid and fish for the portals. Oh man, that's so boring. We can try, man. You know what? Let's try to do something fun. I'm gonna put a timer. We're gonna put a timer. And I'm gonna see how many legendaries do we get. Alright. How can I put this? Give me 1 second. I kinda want window capture. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it like this. It's better. So, window capture. And now I have to go to my vertical view. 1 second, guys. I have to do window capture again. Timer. Okay, so like these. Yeah, like this, you guys have a timer. There is a timer on. Okay. On both of them. Alright. So, L1, you said? Why not normal? It doesn't matter. I mean, like, to be honest, do you guys really think that they're gonna quit? Fuck no. They are too addicted to this game to quit, you know? They're just trying to cause drama. And the reason, like, if you really quit because of that, I think, like, good. It's good for the game. No, this is holy shit. Not this one. Okay, I'll die so I just can I can leave. Is Lae'zel? Lae'zel is normal. Yeah, but you said held 1. I thought like I thought I was just like, what the hell? Maybe something that I don't know. Oh, look how fast we are. Jesus. You guys saw that? Wow. Wow. Okay, maybe I need to wait, right? Okay, I'm gonna do 10. If I don't get a portal, I'm stopping this. Like I feel like this already got nerfed and then stop and then got nerfed again. Yeah, it's not popping, man. And the thing is, like, it's so not fun that I just hate to do this. Yeah, I don't think we're doing these, boys. This is too fucking boring, man. Yeah, you know what are we gonna do? We're gonna do tower. Tower is so much better than this. Okay, one more. At least now I imagine to have one portal at least. We gotta have at least that one portal. No way is not, like, you sure did he not nerf this? Are you sure they did not nerf it? Because this seems like it is nerfed. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah. It's the loading screen simulator, boys. Loading screen simulator. Now we're not doing that. Absolutely not. So after running for 12 hours, we discovered that dungeons are the absolutely disgrace to farm stuff. Oh, I could do Trial of the Horse is so boring, man. Should I do trials? Until when? Oh, I have 3 days. Oh my god, we have 3 days to do that. I still have to do one of these. I'll do it off stream. I don't want to do Ollie of Blood though. Ollie is so boring. Tower don't give. Oh yeah. So he has to be open world, huh? Oh, dude. Bro, I don't want to do open. I don't want to do open world farming. Man, that's boring. Should I do some Ereban? I can do some Ereban for the legendaries now, and for the XP at the same time. All right. Nah, you know what? You know where we're gonna get our legendaries? I know what we're gonna do, guys. We're gonna do something more fun. I actually like really admire Maw because like it's literally like brain rot to run these for like 20 hours, man. Yeah, massive respect, bro. There's absolutely brain rot right there. There is not enough tea that Maw can drink to compensate for all those hours in Ereban. He's probably still dreaming that he's still opening chests in real life. I mean, like those grinds are fun, you know. They can be fun. Like I did a 12 hours dungeon, you know, farm, but for Ereban, I had to do something more fun, you know. You know, the farmathon was fun. I think the farmathon was fun to watch, and it was entertaining. So I liked that as a piece of content. If I was gonna spam Ereban, we had to do a Ereban ton or something like that, and we have to create a gimmick to just be exciting. Because if things are not exciting, like I'm gonna get bored, you guys gonna get bored, everybody is gonna get bored. The stream was fun, not the dungeons. Exactly. That's my point. I mean, honestly, that's actually what I tried to do. I tried to make the streams fun because, you know, of me or what do we speak, but not because of Diablo Immortal, you know. Diablo Immortal is just like the thing that connects us at the start. Does Ereban gives legendary answers? Yeah, I'm sure, right? Or no? Or it's just open world? Oh, I know what you're trying to say. I know what you're trying to say. Yeah, probably only the open world, right? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. You know what? Let's go back to the good old days where your boy Indez. This was my second home, man. Storm Point was my absolutely second home. I loved it every second, man. Every second. I finally reached the 1K reso as a free-to-play. Nice, dude. Let's freaking go. Okay, probably I need to get my farming build straight. Dungeons are very bad for the Inferno 8 instances. Like, extremely bad. Open world farming, AFK is the best, or the follow farm. Yeah, I know, but... I mean, I think it's chat. Is reaction time. Is there any more spicy videos for us to watch? That'll be nice. Okay, I wanna try to see how long does it take for me to get one legendary. Farmathon was cool, yeah. So, we have to make the boring things fun. Because otherwise, it's just gonna be boring. It's gonna be boring for me. And also, like, I am reaching to a stage of the game. I don't know if you guys probably already did, if you are a veteran in the game. But at the time, whenever, like, you're very young in the sense of like playing the game, like in the first months or even like the first year, there are a lot of things that they are like really still very exciting to do, and over time you just do the same thing so many times. There is literally no change or anything that's, you know, so it starts getting a bit boring. So in those occasions, you always need to find stuff to keep the excitement. For me, that's why I change classes so often. I change the classes so often because I think it is more fun for me if I play a class almost every week. Sometimes there are weeks that I extend a bit more, depends on if I have a lot of things or not to do. Those first chicken wings, they feel special. Oh, they do. They actually do, man. After the first ones, the second is just like the same wings, but white. So yeah, it's like kind of okay. All right. Oh, DR2. Oh, guys. You know, oh my god, it's been a while since I played Diablo 2, right? It's been a while, man. Streaming people's mirrors was great. I saw another Spanish content doing the same. Yeah, it's normal, man. If people think it's great content, they will copy. You know, you will find many people like copying a lot of things that I do. And listen, no shade at all. And it's good, man. Because if it works for me, probably also will work for you. But just make sure that it is based on your brand and it goes like with you. Otherwise, you're just gonna look like a bland copy, and you don't want to be in that stage. You know. Okay, so it's been what, 5 minutes and no legendary. Jesus. Which Spanish streamer was doing that? Skim Mortal? Kota? Next goal, 3k wings for Indez. Oh, that's gonna take a long time, man. I don't even know when it's gonna be. Kota? Yeah. I mean, it is a good idea. I'm not surprised if in the future you're gonna see more creators doing that. But here's the thing. By the time this creator is gonna do that idea, I'm gonna be thinking about another idea to make it better. That's the game. That's the game, man. Always try to keep improving things. Okay, guys, this is not dropping. Okay, if it doesn't drop until the 15 minutes, I'm done. I was thinking to going back and play D2 and see if I can do it again. I will probably play DR2. Diablo 2 Resurrect. I don't know. I know like Diablo 2 is still like the most popular one, which is crazy to me. You were one of the top 5 players back in the day? Wow, dude. That's insane. But also back then you were probably super young. So you had the time and you had the skills. I gotta admit, you come up with some creative content. There are more people who are definitely copying you, primarily for more views and income. Yeah, of course, man. It gotta be a win-win situation. That's what the people struggle to understand. Listen, if you don't have a good community, or if people don't think it's fun, they will not support either with views or either with the subs or memberships. You gotta make it a win-win situation for everyone. I think this guy is trying to AFK farm here. That's an interesting spot to AFK farm though. They will copy the beard. That one is hard. It's hard to. And by the way, guys, understand this. I am glad that if anyone does that, if they grow their channels, if they grow their communities, it means like we're gonna have more Diablo Immortal players, and overall, at the end of the day, it is gonna be better for everyone, including me. The better content exists in Diablo Immortal, the better it's gonna be for everyone. That's what I think. The fake beard is hard to copy. No, they just have to ask me for the link, man. I'll send them the link. You can buy on AliExpress. And I still feel, guys, that the content in Diablo Immortal, it can be even better. You know? It can be even better. I think for like, before I started to create content, it was primarily builds, guides, and news. Nothing else. Almost zero entertainment. No reactions. No, nothing. There was like, it was very narrow. And I feel like now you have more diversity. So you have more to choose and to pick, and whatever is your favorite creator or your favorite format or whatever. What it means, you don't have to eat it all. You don't have to consume it all. But at least you got more offered. Man, this is insane. Like, look at this. 10 minutes, not even a single legendary? What the... What is going on? And here's the harsh truth, is like in the start, I also copied a few things, right? First you gotta copy, then you learn, then you adapt, and then you make your own version. That's just how it is. Like, whenever I was trying to start, like, doing news content, who was the top dog at news? It was Echo, right? Echo was the guy. He's still the guy, right? But I was like, okay, let me see how he does. And for a while, I used to do things. But here's the interesting part was, for example, on the thumbnails, I used to try to do this A/B testing. So I used to do one thumbnail like what I think is the best, and I did another thumbnail like Echo. And Echo thumbnail, the format, you know, the split with the line, used to always have more click-through rates. And that used to get me so pissed, because I was trying to make like a version that could be better than his, But I understood what happens was that for 3 years, people are so used to, they see a split, you know, with a line in the middle and says update or whatever, and they know it's like a news video. So they tend to click on that more. So after that, now I got a better format. Now I think I do better thumbnails. Most of the original content creators went to Diablo 4. Yeah, a lot went. I mean, like many content creators, they left. Which is normal. I mean, the game just tanked really hard. And it doesn't make any sense for a creator like any big creator to come back. So, which gives opens opportunity to creators like myself, which I am a small creator, right? For now. We're rising, boys. We're rising. Is destruction call? I don't know, because it's the game mode. It has to be open world or dungeons in Inferno 8. Otherwise, it's not gonna give like the answers that I want. It's only gonna give you Inferno 7 answers. All right. Okay, this is dog shit, guys. I'm bored. I don't care about. If I want to farm, I'll farm like outside. There's no way. There's no way I'm doing this. Okay, how many answers do I need?
Wondrous.
How many answers? Okay, I need one more monster answers. Okay, just one more. Okay, there it is. Nice. Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Of the cosmos at my
Jesus. That's crazy. Yo, Regen, thank you so much for the Twitch follow, man. It would be great to just AFK farm. Absolutely, man. No, like on the stream, like I don't want to do these things without like having a gimmick or something. I'm thinking about an idea to make these things more fun in the future. And the Farmathon was just like the first like concept of how we can do that. All right. So let me go here on the Discord. You guys said that there was something exciting on the Discord. The ballad. What is this? All right. Let me see. What do we have here? Let me go below. So this one we already watched. Really cool video from VK. This one we also already watched. This one. This one I don't know. I don't think we're gonna watch that. I'm not like that invested. So I'm gonna delete what I don't think we're gonna watch. Human patch notes. Psychology. Science and psychology behind free-to-play games. Okay, this is old news. This monk build, I'm not like I know the build it is, and it's not good, so I'm not gonna. I don't want to watch. My experience with Moon Beast. Like everyone is talking about this Moon Beast stuff. I really wanted to watch this from Josh. This one here. But it is crazy long. It is crazy long. In this video, but this is a golden nugget, man. This is absolutely golden. I never watched this. Never watched this. It is called the Immortal Design of Diablo Immortal. It has what? 3.9 million views? Jesus Christ, dude. Wow. That's wild. Chat, shall we watch this? I kind of want to watch. It's I've been wanting to watch. It's been on my wish list for like a year now. Not a year, but probably like around like 6 months. And I think today is gonna be the day, guys. Today is gonna be the day. So, boys, say hi to YouTube. We have here the immortal design of Diablo Immortal. This is from Josh Strife. Like, I love Josh Strife, man. I've been watching him for many years. But this video here, it is relevant to our community, right? Like, he has 3.9 million views. It is the immortal design of the Immortal. I never watched this one, and I think today is gonna be the day. Let's go watch this.
I'm going to show you a great game built on a terrible foundation. I'll show you how you can spend £20 to condense 6 months worth of free-to-play farming into 3 minutes, and how even if you do buy the 30-day item pack, you might not actually get the 30-day item pack. I'll show you the secret mathematical and psychological tricks the game uses to get you to spend money, including abusive pricing structures, multiple layers of RNG, and the 22 different in-game currencies. I'll explain how Diablo Immortal has got around the
What? 22 different currencies?
The legal definition of loot box
There's no
by
way.
adding in a single gameplay step despite being functionally the same process. I'll explain how Diablo Immortal is essentially a gacha game and has hidden whale mechanics you can't even find until you've invested enough money that they are sure they've got you. And then I'll lament over how if you removed all of this, it's actually a very good game. Let's start with the basics. Video game
I am glad that in the first 40 seconds, Josh said exactly what I think. If you remove the monetization, this immaculate, aggressive monetization that this game has, it is actually a good game. It is. It is a good game. It is like one of the best mobile games that is on the market in this genre. I have tried multiple. They are super flawed or they are super boring. And above all, they don't have the strongest IPs ever. Diablo always has new players coming in, and after even 3 years, it is still a very relevant game.
critique, especially on the internet, can be a difficult thing to balance. Fans of any game want you to praise it and can become angered when you point out flaws, and people who dislike the game love it.
Check how the meta has changed in like 3 years. This is insane how much the game has changed.
When you point out flaws and hate it when you praise it. This is because video game communities contain very passionate people both for and against any game or company, and both extreme sides are often reading reviews or watching videos looking for confirmation bias, not actual critique. Most people want to be told what they already strongly believe is correct. The for and against Diablo Immortal camps have...
That's why videos trash talking Diablo Immortal, they do so well. Because people that have quit Diablo Immortal, they will watch those videos because they want to make sure that they made the right decision.
Already sprung up, with some people focusing on the absurd cash shop and others saying, you don't need to pay, it's a free game, just don't spend any money. The cash shop critics point out the blatant pay-for-advantage systems and daily login rewards encouraging addictive gameplay patterns, along with the loot box style gameplay so egregious it's already been preemptively banned in 2 countries for falling foul of the EU gambling laws, and the game supporters reply with a well-rehearsed, well, I'm having fun, it hasn't affected me. I'll be discussing the damage this general attitude is doing to the gaming industry as a whole later. The truth is, Diablo Immortal is an excellent gameplay experience with solid moment-to-moment combat and super enjoyable hack-and-slash multiplayer moments, absolutely overshadowed by a foundation-level insidious monetization system designed to make every aspect of the game funnel the player towards spending an absolutely unacceptable amount of money. But this goes deeper than just one game. So in this video, I'll not only deeply critique Diablo Immortal, but also the behaviors of an industry and how we as players can set the boundaries for what we will and will not accept in relation to monetization.
I feel like also a lot of players now, they just feel like it's a lost cause, you know? It's like, yeah, gamers, we lost. Microtransactions are here to stay. It is what it is. So, yeah, not even worth to fight about it. So if you cannot beat them, you end up joining them. And what happens? People just go, oh, it's just one swipe here. And then it's another, oh, maybe I'll do another one because I like the gem. And then, oh, this cosmetic. Oh, yeah, I'm going to get that. And if I get that, I also get that bonus for more power for my character. And that's how it starts.
Show you the deep psychological and mathematical tricks games companies are using to turn video games from products you purchase and enjoy because they're designed to be fun into processes they want you to become stuck within and then keep
Yeah.
paying for because they're designed to be inviting.
Golden shackles, boys. The more money you put, the more stuck. Not only like one thing, it is the emotional attachment to the game, because like you put it a lot of time, you invest a lot of time. The progress, you like, I have some emotional attachment to my character, but because I don't have any financial attachment to the character, because as a free to play you don't put money, I will be more willing to, you know, tomorrow start playing another game, because all I'm exchanging is like, instead of putting time in this game, now I'm putting time in that game.
And then addictive. I'll also be contrasting the design decisions within Diablo Immortal to Blizzard's own code of conduct and ethics on their own website.
By the way, just fun fact, these have changed last year. I'm not even joking. Whenever I went to Blizzard, they made new values for their company. So no longer players first.
And we'll see if Diablo Immortal as a game lives up to Blizzard's own self-imposed standards. Grab a drink, because this is quite a long video. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm Josh Strife-Hayes, and today we're going to look at the diabolically immoral Diablo Immortal. A big thank you to all the supporters on Patreon.
Wow. Look at these. Wow. Holy shit, Josh. That's fucking awesome. That's okay. Let me see how much it is, the Patreon. Like, I'm sorry, I just got fucking curious about this. How much is it? The 3,000 members. See, holy moly, that's crazy. It can go as high. All right, that's awesome. This guy does really good content.
And Twitch, who allow me to remain independent and make videos like this. I'll be looking at the general gameplay, plot, and combat, then into the absolute plethora of monetization tricks the game uses, including gentle onboarding, limited time offers causing fear of missing out, abusive pricing structures, multiple steps of conversion, multiple stacking monthly subs, cumulative login days being required for paid-for rewards, multiple progression tracks, and just straight-up locking the main aspect Diablo is known for, dopamine-spiking loot fountains shooting out of a boss behind
That's right,
a
boys.
paywall. Now, Diablo
Yes,
as a
sir.
franchise is no stranger to monetization controversy. When Diablo 3 released, it had an actual money in-game marketplace. Players could
This was the best thing ever. As a kid, I was so happy to do this. I made a few €100 as a kid. I was rich, man. As a kid, if you have a few $100, it's like you're goating. It's like I was the richest kid on my block. I could go to the cafe store. I could buy gummies. I could buy potato chips. I could buy Coca-Cola for every kid. Bro, it was so good. It was so good. Selling
sell their
those
drops
equity
or buy
futures.
drops from other players for actual cash. This was removed relatively quickly after extreme community backlash, as
Yeah, whenever they removed it, I stopped playing.
players pointed out it was against the spirit of Diablo. The endgame gameplay of Diablo revolves around repeatedly killing high-intensity bosses as they increase in
I had a
difficulty
Barbarian,
for the chance
Paragon
of a
100
rare drop. If
back
you
then.
could just buy the rare drop, you'd be defeating the main gameplay loop and removing the sense of pride and accomplishment which comes with having those rare drops.
I had a friend from my high school. He said to me, "Hey, I'll give you 30 euros like right now, and you give me the best, gear at the time for the witch doctor." And I said, "Okay, I got you." It was like not the best in slot, but he was just starting out. What happened? After 2 weeks, he quit the game. Why? Because he thought it was boring. Why? And like I didn't care. Like I wanted the 30 euros, right? But I understood that if you put money into these games, you're gonna short it up the fun and the progression. So the game, it will become like way more boring, like way faster, just because you have no challenge and you have no item chase.
Diablo 3 released on PC and console in May of 2012, and 6 years later, in 2018 at BlizzCon, players were excited to hear news about Diablo 4. But
Yes.
what they got was Diablo Immortal, a mobile game, and that gave us this absolute classic moment in gaming history.
Is there any plans to make this playable on PC, or is this
Oh my God.
strictly mobile forever?
Are there any? The current plan is to be on mobile, both Android and iOS.
Oh my
we don't
God.
have any plans at the moment to do PC.
This was the worst. I don't know what they were thinking, man. Everybody was here for Diablo 4. They should absolutely have brought a small sneak peek or a teaser for Diablo 4, and they should have said, Diablo 4, it is in the works, but today we are here also to offer you guys a different experience of Diablo. Like that, people will be satisfied because they were getting excited that Diablo 4, it is coming in the next years, but in the meantime, they probably had this mobile version to play. And I think like that, the drama that existed will be more contained. Don't
Do you
you
guys
get
not
it?
have phones?
Yeah, you guys all have.
I think it's important
Do you guys not have phones?
Yeah, you guys all have.
I think it's important to realise
Oh,
BlizzCon
man.
is attended by Blizzard's biggest fans, mostly PC gamers. Warcraft, World of Warcraft, StarCraft, Diablo and Overwatch have massive PC player bases, so very few of these people were actively excited about a mobile game. The people in that room wanted a game which would push their hardcore gaming PCs to the max and
That's
not
right.
be full of traditional mobile microtransactions and time gating mechanics. In June of 2022, Diablo Immortal released on mobile and went into open beta on PC. The PC version is a port of the mobile game and still features such lines as tap to play. The game does feature
The insane part, 3 years later, still the same problem. It runs like a freaking potato. Like, they announced ray tracing and they only brought it for the freaking mobile. We have PCs. Why don't we have ray tracing on Diablo Immortal on the PC? How crazy is that? I have a 5070 Ti. This game runs like a freaking toaster.
cross-platform play, so mobile and PC players can adventure together, provided they're on the same server, because it does not have cross-server play. So I downloaded the game on PC and gave it a go. The first warning cry from everyone said, the game can track your face through your phone app or your webcam. Now this rumour began when the installation files were opened up and people found face detector and face analyzer.dll. Some people said the game has face tracking capabilities because it's required for releasing China to conform to the strict gaming laws. However, the lead dev Adam Fletcher explains they're actually leftover files from an early idea in Diablo Immortal's development.
Okay.
Originally, the game would let you recreate your own facial expression on your character by using your own camera. This idea has been abandoned because it was terrible. The intro movie plays, Tyrael talks about the World Stone, some greater evil, and then we get this absolute banger of a line.
If humanity is to survive, they must stand together and face the rising darkness.
I find it beautifully ironic that Diablo Immortal opens with a call for players to rally together against a rising evil, and the main thing it's inspired people to do is come together against its atrocious pricing model. What a meta way to succeed. Get told to tap the screen because porting mobile games to PC is hard, and then choose a class. 6 classes, I'm going with my edgy boy, the Demon Hunter. The customization is actually really nice. We move some sliders. Unfortunately, these do not matter at all because you'll never look at your own face or any other character's face. We're then on a boat to Worth.
That's so true. Doesn't matter how much you actually go and tweak it. Most of the time, or you're gonna be like with your own cosmetic, or even if I hide my helmet. Here maybe you can see some of like the features, but I can't see anything here. You know, like it doesn't show anything.
The game is fully voiced and it's not terribly acted.
Gone through hell, you say? I'm in the right place then.
I mean, it's Blizzard, right?
Follow the road and be on your guard. Unfortunate things happen to travellers in that forest.
Movement is WASD or left click. Primary attacking is also left click, but you'll only attack when your cursor is over an enemy. This can mean clicking to move, especially in a crowd of enemies, is a bad idea because you'll end up attacking instead of moving. It also means you'll frequently lose your cursor in the chaos of battle and end up randomly running around or attacking off to the side somewhere while you try and find it again. It also means once you've killed whatever it was you were attacking, if you continue holding down left click, you'll start running toward that location. Your other skills are bound to the 2, 3 and 4 keys. We'll look at combat later because honestly, it's great. If you've never...
Probably also along the years, this was also improved, I will say, right? I mean, like, I don't think, like, I will say, like, the combat is really good. Like,
Played a Diablo game? Here's a basic rundown. Demons exist and you'd really rather they didn't. You can realize your dream of a demon-free world through the power of friendship and incredible violence. Eventually angels get involved, but the power of heaven is nothing compared to the power of one angry man with an axe or a moody guy with some crossbows. One thing I do have to praise the game for is capturing the feeling of Diablo while being made in a completely different engine. Diablo 3 was created in a customized version of the Havoc engine, while Diablo Immortal is made in NetEase's own Messiah engine. They've managed to capture the feeling of movement, skill use and attack impact spot on. Kill enemies and pick up loot. Annoying, you can't click on an item's nameplate, you have to click on the item itself. Your inventory is the classic Diablo style of a square grid with larger items taking up multiple grid slots. As you fight on, enemies will drop red health orbs or blue mana orbs.
oh, look at that! Look at that
like
damage.
Increased speed or lightning damage. Along with this, you have 3 health potions which recharge when you kill enemies. This game design lends itself to fast, aggressive combat encountered because you are rewarded for being aggressive, so the energy is always high. We make our way to the town of Wortham, get followed through a portal by some demon, and told...
This is cool, man.
And despair.
Trust me, mate, once I explain the monetization, you definitely will. We head into the chapel and meet our old friend Deckard Cain, so we decide to stay a while and listen.
My name is Deckard Cain. I'm a bit of a traveling scholar, one might say.
Basically, hell's coming back and we're going to prevent it with the power of crossbows. Fight some cultists to the west and discover sometimes the left mouse button gets stuck down, even if you're not clicking, making your character follow the cursor, and other times it just doesn't register. Possibly lag, but honestly, in 2 days of near constant play, I didn't experience that many connection issues. Kill a dragon thing and find a shard of the world stone, magical MacGuffins hell really wants and we need to destroy. Think of them like demonic batteries, and like regular batteries, you shouldn't throw them in the regular bin, so we're on a quest to find a responsible way to dispose of them.
Whenever I started playing Diablo Immortal, it was between the seasons of Diablo 4. And I saw the Blood Knight on the Battle.net portal, and I was like, okay, I never tried Blood Knight, and let me try this class. It's like one of the few classes that I never tried in the Diablo franchise. And once I started to play the story and play the game, I actually thought he was pretty nice. And I feel like if you install the game and you try it out and you do the first playthrough, I think you might actually enjoy it. And if you play it with an open mind as a free-to-play and you just enjoy it for the story or for just like a casual game that you can play on the side and you're not gonna get like super deep into like the monetization and like you just take it like chill, I think it can be a good casual game for you to have fun.
Cain tells us the demon we're fighting is called Skarn. This means we're now at threat level midnight, so we set off to destroy more of the shards of the World Stone before hell can plug them into more demons. Quick intro video explains the map, and we're sent off to help someone with something, and the game asks, hey, you want to spend 89p for some orbs and a weapon skin?
There it is! 800% value. There it is, boys. Great value right there. Everything's gonna be great value.
Keep track of every time the game gives me the opportunity to spend money. This is the first, and I'm going to do a deep dive into the currencies and the systems they relate to later on in this video. Once you have a few quests, you'll get the quest list on the left. Click on a quest to select it, and you'll see a sparkling footstep path leading you to it. If you're far enough into an area, you'll unlock auto-navigation within that area. Using auto-navigate will either run or automatically teleport you to the nearest teleport point and then run the rest of the way. I also discover the first Kill of the Day award, so let's rip this band-aid off right now. Diablo Immortal is a mobile...
Oh, it's different now. Oh, so now it gives a random gem here, right? Let me see. So this was like in the beginning of the game, and now this is to 2025. Okay, they put the gem in the last day, right? Oh, wait. We got scammed. What the hell? We actually got scammed, guys. Look at these. 12 normal gems. 1 gem here. I don't care about the legendaries, but these? Oh, man. Even these got nerfed. This is so much better. These here. Wow, dude.
Mobile game and is designed
Actually
to build
scammed.
habits, to create attachment and to encourage daily replay. You have an oppressive number of tracked systems, login rewards, first kill awards, advancement paths, some free, some paid, some upgradable. You have achievements and
The
advancements
beginning
through every single
is
zone
very
and rewards
overwhelming.
for killing enough monsters and doing enough dungeons, and each of these systems is tracked on a different screen with a different UI, and it's made this way by design. You're not meant to be able to remember everything you have to do, so the game can give you these little red gem icons to the top right of buttons to remind you you have something to collect.
The
and
red
often
dots.
find yourself spending more time in endless menus collecting rewards than you will in an actual rift. We chase down some mage, we watch her throw a dude off a bridge, and then meet this guard who says this.
What a day. Certainly didn't expect to get choked by some death mage when I left the stead this morning.
None of us wake up expecting to be choked by a death mage, but sometimes you just get lucky and it happens. To interact with another player, hold Alt and left click on them. You can send messages, friend requests, and party invitations, but you cannot directly trade player to player because trading is done via the auction house and requires the premium currency of platinum to do. Quick PC issue. This is the salvage menu where you turn your
Oh, wait.
unwanted
Oh, look at this. In the beginning of the game,
platinum to do.
they only had these options. 500, 5,000 or 50,000. So now if you go here to the store, there is way more, right? Oh no, it's still the same. Oh. So, I was confusing with the orbs. Okay, yeah, I don't spend a lot of time on the store. I'm sorry, guys.
Quick PC issue. This is the salvage menu where you turn your unwanted equipment into scrap. The mouse wheel does not move this window. You need to click and drag. If you're going to release on PC, please let us use the scroll wheel. Also consider using right click, because as it stands, right click does absolutely nothing. A free daily reward pack accessed via the shop menu. This is a
800%
psychological
value.
marketing trick. If you're going to give the player something for free, make sure to claim it. They have to access a place where there is paid stuff, because then they will see the paid stuff every day, and if they're returning to this screen for their free daily pack, it's only a matter of time until someone gets tempted to spend money. You're not...
To be honest, every day I go to the store and it doesn't matter, man. It's like everything else is blurry and I just want to get rid of the red dot. I claim these and I'm done. I can't even think that actually someone gets tempted just by... I just get annoyed. I absolutely just get annoyed. In no way, shape or form, every time that I have to claim this free daily reward from the shop, I think, today maybe is going to be the day that I'm going to buy it.
Putting this free pack here because it makes logistical sense, you're putting it here because it's tempting. I then get a free cosmetic set sent to me in the mail. Everyone gets this. It's to celebrate 30 million pre-registrations. 30 million pre-registrations. If you ever wonder why mobile games are so pushed, it's because the horrible truth is the mobile gaming market is bigger than the PC and console gaming market combined. As you progress through the main story, you'll unlock bounties and open world.
And why? Because everyone got a phone nowadays. Even young kids. But how many people nowadays have a desktop or a laptop? Not everyone has it, but 20 years ago, most people had it. Most people had it.
Hunting system. Hunt down certain enemies and get increased rewards for killing them. You can claim 8 bounties a day from the bounty board. My current bounty target is Philip, so the plan is grab Mum, kill Phil, go to the Winchester, have a nice cold pint and wait for all this to blow over. I'm picking up new equipment every few minutes, and on the inventory screen there's a handy-dandy green arrow showing you if a new piece is better than an old piece. Many people will tell you that Diablo begins at 60, because until then you'll be finding upgrades so quickly you won't even read the name or look at the stats of any individual bit. You'll just
green
do
arrow
green
is
arrow
better
commands. But if you're a free player, I would argue the real game begins around level 35 when the leveling suddenly slows to a crawl, but we'll see more of that later. I unlock the extremely awesome grapple skill, letting me blast around the battlefield like a more violent violent Spider-Man, and global chat has descended into an argument about pay-to-win versus free-to-play. So while I'm madly grappling around, let me make my stance on this game rather clear. No one has said they expect this game to be 100% free. No one expects any video game to have no way to make money whatsoever. Indeed, if it was a one-time paid game with a cosmetic-only cash shop, I'd be recommending this to everyone. No one has an issue.
Oh my god, yes, sir. Yes. That's why whenever people ask me if I'll recommend Diablo Immortal to my friends, I had a few chatters that asked for that, right? I will say no. I will not recommend Diablo Immortal to a friend. And the reason is because I don't know, man, if they have like the mental fortitude, you know, or the willpower to not like just go and waste their money and their savings on this game. You know, I don't know. I cannot control them. I will not advise them to. Right? And that's the problem. But if it was you buy the game and you only have skins, absolutely. Absolutely.
Diablo Immortal attempting to make money. We know that development time and server hosting costs money. The issue I have is the way it is making it and the position it is putting players in.
No, what are you guys talking about? Like, literally, they know this. At the start, whenever I got and I accepted the partnership, one of the things that I said is like, listen, I am free to play. I will always be. And do you guys have a problem with that? Can I voice my opinions about the game? And they said, yes, you can say whatever you want. We don't have any issue with that. And I said, if that's the case, okay, we can go for it.
If they don't pay. The game is not a product because a product is usually released finished and then sold for the cost the company think it is worth. If that cost is fair, people will pay it and then that process is complete. Diablo Immortal is a process itself of downloading, playing and advancing, and it wants players to stay within that process as long as possible because unlike a product which is sold once, a process can contain many moments it encourages the player to pay. And each individual payment may only be small, but they very quickly add up to greater than the cost of a one-time purchase. When I talk about the payment issues, people respond with a well-rehearsed...
That's like the part that is so confusing for me, that people are like, especially on the mobile market. If you see that the game, it has a price tag of 99 cents, you're like, nah, man, no way. Nah, no way. Yeah. I'm not buying that game. I refuse to buy that game on the App Store. Hell no. But if it is free, you're going to download it, right? And if it has 99 cents or $99 or whatever inside the game, you're going to buy it. How many of you do this? Even if you spend hundreds of dollars on the game, you still, if you go to the App Store and you see a freaking game or an app, that even if you wanted to play, but it has an initial cost, you're like, nah, I'm not pulling the trigger. Nah, maybe it's a scam. I don't want to deal with it. This is like the mobile gamer thought process, man.
Of, well, I'm having fun. And I think it's vital if you do respond with, well, I'm having fun. Good. We are all glad. No one wants you to stop having fun.
Absolutely.
What we want is the company to treat you better. If your attitude is, I don't care about the money, I'm just focusing on the game, then please understand we're actually advocating for the company to have the same attitude as you. Focus on making the game as fun as it can be and people will buy it.
That's what I try to push.
Fun. Not because you've designed it to be as close to fun as possible so it keeps players around, but not too much fun that they can enjoy it completely without paying. Blizzard's first what we stand for is gameplay first, which literally says to make our games as fun as possible. We're not saying Diablo Immortal shouldn't be monetized. We're saying it shouldn't be abusively monetized. We push on and go and kill Leoric, because it's not a real Diablo game until you've killed Leoric. During this part, I unlock the Battle Pass and the Boon of Plenty in the shop, and when I finish the Leoric dungeon, I'm presented with the exciting opportunity to spend more money to buy the Mad King's Breach bundle.
There it is.
Reward specific
insane
to this
value.
Dungeon. Your reward for finishing a dungeon is the opportunity to spend money. This happens in every dungeon. And you'll notice the costs of the pack slowly increase.
Wait, do I still have these? I need to have these, right? It's still on my account? How do I check that? How do I check that? Go below? Do they still exist? Oh! Wait, it's here! Oh, it's still here! Look at this! Mad King's Breach. Oh, look at this, boys. Forgotten Tower. Tom Fair Drove. Booster Kit. Kikura's Rapids. Destruction End. Oh my god. So, for every single dungeon that you do, you have the they give you the privilege to actually... Oh, look at these Caverns of Echo. You have the privilege of spending more money in the game. Wow, dude. These are the best pack. Insane value, guys. This is like, bro, this is... Look at this one. 800% value. This is crazy. Why did I not buy this one? Guys, I should have absolutely have bought this one. How full of me.
Because it's only 89p when you finish one dungeon, that's fine. But once you've spent 89p, you're invested, which means they can make things more
you invest
and more
money,
expensive
boys.
Until they stop giving you any real discount for buying the dungeon packs.
Big investment, big value.
Because by then, not buying it would be wasting the money you've previously spent. This is effectively the sunk cost fallacy. Twitter user Mr. GM made this mock-up of a picture. Just imagine if finishing a dungeon for the first time in World of Warcraft rewarded you with the opportunity to spend money to unlock extra rewards. I'm going to come back to this later and fully explain the...
Yeah, it's like instead of giving you a legendary or something that you actually get excited, they give you a pack.
Battle Pass and Boon of Plenty, because when you read the fine print, it is even worse than it seems. The demon effect under the glass floor, however, is awesome, and the boss fight itself is great. More story. We kill Lethes, but not really. Who's Lethes, you ask? No one cares. Doesn't matter. The story in a Diablo game is background music. It's set dressing. Many times you'll be introduced to a character, go on a quest with them, then watch them die in a heart-wrenching hero's death. They'll sacrifice themselves for a greater cause. And you're expected to care. And I'm thinking, mate, I've known you 10 minutes. The only reason I remember your name is because it's above your head while you're dying. We now unlock legendary gem crafting. And this is the system we'll be pouring most of our wallet into
this
later.
is it, boys.
We now learn about sockets, gems, elder rifts, and crests. So this is probably the time to talk about the game's
level
main system,
20,
the elder rifts, and how they're going to cost you an incredible amount of money to do efficiently. In fact, if you complete one rift every 5 minutes and want the best loot from them, you'll be spending around £240 an hour to grind this game. Let me break that down for you. While Diablo Immortal does have a main campaign storyline, and indeed you are required to finish this to unlock the Hell Plus difficulty in rifts, the majority of your gameplay...
Would you guys enjoy if the game was a bit more slow like this? Like more Diablo? Because like now, I feel like nowadays is just... everything is too fast. You know? Like, you don't struggle, man. I don't struggle. And I feel like maybe that's why it's getting like a bit boring, man. Like even as a free-to-play, I don't struggle almost any time.
Both grinding and post-story, will be in an Elder Rift. An Elder Rift...
And this is not like this is hard. This is not hard. It will kill this for like very quickly. However, what I'm saying is this is probably more engaging. You know, he's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna shoot them here. I'm gonna daddy swing on top of them. I'm gonna, okay, now the elite is coming. You know what I'm saying? It's more engaging. It's just like a slightly more fun. Now, in 2025, what does this guy do? He comes from here. You know, he just strafes and he kills everything.
It's a procedurally generated dungeon you can enter solo or in a team of up to 4.
Wow, look at that knockback.
But remember, it's cross-platform play, not cross-server. As we discovered when Callum Upton, a fellow YouTuber and good friend of mine, made a character. Currently, there is no way to transfer your character from one server to another. You just need to restart. While in a rift, you'll see a timer to the left. The little hourglass symbol moves along the bar from left to right. As you kill enemies, the bar itself fills up. When the bar is full, the boss will spawn. Kill the boss before the timer runs out, get the loot, leave, and repeat. This is the absolute core of the PvE Diablo experience. Grind enemies for better equipment to grind enemies better. But before you start a rift, you can choose to add in crests, either normal or legendary. Adding crests increases the chance higher rarity loot will drop from the boss kill. You can see the potential loot increase as you add crests. Now, seeing as the crest screen shows 3 empty slots on the right hand side...
I didn't even know that. adding crests modifies the rifts and gain more rewards. I had no, I had absolutely no idea. Every time I run the crest is only for the legendary gem. I didn't even know that it gives you better gear. Really?
From the boss kill. You can see the potential loot increase as you add crests. Now, seeing as the crest screen shows 3 empty slots on the right hand side and shows 0 out of 3, you'd assume that each player can add up to 3 crests. Well, no, they can add way more, but it's hidden, and we'll come to that later. Loot in Diablo Immortal is personal. No other player can steal your rare or legendary loot. Now, adding in legendary crests as a player always guarantees you a legendary item, but it does also give a slight boost to the other players in your party and increases their chance to receive runestones or fading embers, both intermediate upgrade currencies. This has led to the rather toxic situation of parties kicking players who aren't using crests because they feel those non-cresting players are not paying their way.
Those peasants.
Using crests always benefits you and sometimes helps the party. You cannot lose your drop potential to another.
But guys, it does not improve your percentage or your chance of getting legendary gems, okay? It's only nowadays for the fading embers.
Player, but to truly understand the absolute insidious nature of how powerful these legendary crests are and why they are considered pay to win and how much money you can end up spending on them, we need to understand how the other currency systems work, because the crests feed into almost everything else.
A lightning core, boys. We all been there.
The monetization system for context. Now, the game itself is a tangled web of interwoven systems which all relate to each other, and it's designed that way to hide the actual monetary cost of any single system. Because of this spiderweb design, it's very difficult to find a starting point, so hold on, because this might get complicated while I break it down. I have so far experienced in Diablo Immortal 22 different currencies and raw materials used to feed into various shops and upgrade systems. They are gold, dropped from enemies, used in upgrading equipment. Eternal orbs, premium buyable currency, used for buying things in the shop. Platinum, used in the market board for posting and buying items player to player, bought with eternal orbs. Battle points, used to progress the battle pass and earn the battle pass rewards, earned by completing rifts, dungeons, or bought directly with eternal orbs. Scrap materials, used to upgrade items earned from salvaging unneeded equipment at the blacksmith.
I am so surprised, but also glad that even after these years, you cannot buy scrap materials from the shop. This is so good. Because it's probably the only thing that it actually takes some effort as a player is to reach through your gear to rank 30. And I'll say it's probably one of the best grinds in Diablo Immortal.
Blacksmith. Hilts. Spend at the hilt merchant on limited monthly or weekly stock, earned by progressing the battle pass. Normal gems. Combined to upgrade non-legendary gems, bought from the hilt merchant, found in rifts when using normal crests, and made by combining runes at the apprentice jewelers. Runes, dropped in rifts when you are using crests.
Now we have different runes.
Using a legendary crest. I have so far found 21 different runes. Garnet, Sapphire, and Beryl.
Thank God they removed these out of the game.
Upgrade the Legacy of the Haradrim, a system which you unlock once you're level 49 and have completed 10 challenge rifts. Crests improve rift drops slightly. You get 1 free a day bought from the hilt merchant, sometimes earned on the battle pass. Legendary crests improve rift drops by a lot and guarantee a legendary. Bought from the cash shop for orbs or found in the premium shop dungeon.
Can you guys, if Josh played in 2025, like he will not have real estate on the screen for the
chest unlocked after you finish that dungeon. You can also buy 1 a month from the hilt merchant using in-game currency, or earn 2 on the battle pass. The Sigil of Dominance advances your immortal standing, a higher level endgame faction. Enchanted Dust, an upgrade material used on higher level item upgrades found by salvaging rare equipment. Reinforcing Stones, re-rolling attributes on equipment bought in the cash shop. Aspirant's Keys unlock rare chests in dungeons earnable on the battle pass. Scoria, found when fighting Heliquary demons and refined into Hellfire Scoria at the blacksmith.
Oh, what is
Hellfire
Scoria?
Scoria upgrades the Heliquary, a repository of demonic power you add to by defeating
I forgot about these. Maybe they changed this currency. I don't recognize it.
demons and provides you passive buffs. Legendary Gem Fragments, which combine into legendary gems found in rifts when crests are used and also sometimes on the battle pass. Enigmatic Crystals upgrades your secondary slot items found in challenge rifts and bought from the material materials vendor for scrap pieces. Monster Essence upgrades the Heraldric altar dropped by monsters in the overworld randomly. Fading Embers earned from rifts and used to buy basic gems at the merchants, and Echo Crystals, bought from the Crystal Merchant for 500 platinum and used to upgrade runes beyond level 5. So, 22 currencies and upgrade materials, most of them linked directly to the progression of the Battle Pass, which itself requires battle points, which are farmed most efficiently by completing rifts. So now we can go back and look at legendary crests. And this is where it gets both psychologically and mathematically abusive. Legendary crests are sold in the shop for orbs. Orbs are bought in specific pack sizes.
Yeah.
A legendary crest costs 100.
So let me guess. They're gonna do the same bullshit that every mobile game does. That you're gonna need 16,000 to make 1,600 to make a 10 pull, and you're not gonna have enough currency, something like that.
60 orbs. The shop sells orbs in packs of 60 or 315. There are higher, but let's look at these for now. 60 is too few, and 315 is only 5 orbs shy of 320, which is how many we need to afford 2 legendary crests. This is by design. When a player opens the shop and they've already committed to buying something, the game doesn't want you to consider how much you're buying.
They want you to buy these one. They want you to buy these. Like, if you see the way the math is made, is 100% made. So you are more inclined to buy the 22 pounds here, because that will give you a 10 legendary pull.
But how much you need for the next efficient purchase, because that's always going to be a much lower number. So a player won't think, I'm buying 315 orbs. They'll think, I'm only 5 orbs short of 2 crests. So they'll look into the larger 899 pack, which has 630 orbs. That may seem like a random number to add, but it's remarkably specific, because 4 legendary crests at 160 orbs each costs 640 orbs, meaning...
Oh my god, is 10... Oh my god, is 10 orbs short. Wow, dude. So this one here, it is 5 orbs short. This one here, it is 10 orbs short.
Even with that pack, you're now 10 short. But that's only 10. You may as well buy the bigger pack, which only costs £22 and gets you 1,650 orbs. A player,
if you're gonna spend, you gotta go big or gotta go home, right?
Isn't thinking, I've just bought 1,650. They're thinking, I only need 5, and then I only need 10. And once you bought the 1,650, wouldn't you know it, there's actually a button on the legendary crest screen to buy 10 crests for 1,600 orbs. Super convenient. It's almost like everything is designed to flow into buying that 22
it's crazy
orb pack and then spending
insane
that
value
on 10 legendary crests. So now you have 10 crests because you've been able to justify only needing 5.
And the crazy value is that is gonna be, he's gonna spend the 22 pounds to get 10 1 stars. That's the crazy part. That's the insane value. I mean, that's it. That's still like 10 gem power, right?
But then only needing 10. This is abusive pricing. Now, adding a crest to a rift increases the drops a little, and adding a legendary guarantees a decent drop. The shop even explains, adding a legendary is guaranteed to reward a legendary...
By the way, let me see if they still maintain the same values. So, if we go here to the shop right now in the game, and we go to the currency... Oh, they changed it. Yeah. All right. No, they actually changed it. They actually made it more convenient. Oh, look at this. 315 in the past, and now it is the 320. So this will give you 2 legendary crests. This one, it is gonna give you 4 legendary crests. And these ones are still the same. These ones are still the same. What they changed was these ones that they were the absolutely scammed right here.
To justify only needing 5, then only needing 10. This is abusive pricing.
Yeah.
Now, adding a crest to a rift increases the drops a little, and adding a legendary guarantees a decent drop. The shop
Yes,
even
sir.
explains, adding a legendary is guaranteed to reward a legendary gem that can be sold on the market. Now, you need platinum for the market, but don't worry about that right now. You've got 10 crests. You start a rift and you see 3
You go big.
crest slots. This means you'll be able to run 3 rifts on maxed crests and have 1 left over, right?
Yes,
well,
sir.
No, because if you do put 3 legendary crests into those slots, a new option appears. An option you will never find until you do this.
Until you put 3 of
"Hey,
them.
Want to add another 7
Oh,
for the maxed
there it
enhanced
is.
Elder Rift experience? There is no way to even find out that you can add 10 legendary crests in-game until you add the first 3.
So now
And
you
isn't
have to
it
buy more.
convenient that 10 crests can be added in a single run, and the orb pack size that's most convenient psychologically was designed to make you buy 10 crests.
Jesus, guys. Look at this top tip of this guy. 330 pounds. Wow. That's
But
crazy.
what actually happens if you add 10 crests to a run? Callum Upton and myself spent 2 days playing this game as free players, seeing how far we could progress without spending any money. And at around level 35, the experience required to level up increases sharply. In the first day, I went from level 1 to 40. And in a second day of nothing but endless grinding, I went from 40 to 49. During a
Alright.
stream, after 2 hours of Elder Rift runs, averaging about 5 minutes per run and only seeing a few rare items, a viewer donated Callum £20 on the agreement Callum would spend it on 10 legendary crests.
Oh my god, guys. You heard. Someone offered this guy $20 and the exchange was, if I give you $20, will you spend it? Do you guys know how many viewers did I had to refuse this offer? I literally had someone offering me 1,000 euros. If I went and I will spend them all in the legendary crests, and I will do this massive stream just opening crests. It's insane. I always said no. Fuck that. Never gonna do that.
And use them just to see the loot difference. Here's a compilation of boss drops without using any crests. This is the average experience a free player will have when they finish a rift.
Oh, there it is. White gold. Come on, boy. Give me that white. There it is. Oh, it's coming. Oh, it didn't drop? Wait, they improved this? Oh, this is without. It doesn't have crest now. No chest?
And here's what a boss kill looks like when you have 10
Okay, give me that
legendary crests
dopamine.
active.
Oh, look at it.
Right, nothing legendary yet.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
There it
How
is.
many? 2 legendaries? 3? What the? 4? So what? Oh my god.
Only
The
trash,
average free
guys.
player will be able to earn 10 crests in about 5
Yep.
to 6 months
$20 down the toilet.
worth of casual play, buying 1 a month from the Hilt Merchant and earning 1 from the free Battle Pass layer.
But don't worry, boys. This is insane value. Now he's going to be able to use this as a gem power.
So what you have just seen, using 10 legendary crests on a single run, is essentially 6 months worth of free player legendary crest loot potential condensed into a single chest. Diablo
Okay,
is
now
known
it's
for
better.
dopamine spiking loot
Now it's a way
fountains
better.
like that. Killing a boss and watching loot explode is quintessential Diablo design, and that exact experience in Diablo Immortal will cost you £20 a time. That
pop.
rift took us 5 minutes to complete, meaning you can complete about 12 rifts an hour. If you 10 crest every rift at
What? They took it 5 minutes. Back in the day per rift. Man. Not in 2025, guys. In the present day, you literally can run it in probably like 30 seconds. Maybe if you're like really, really fast and you do it to the party, maybe even less. So imagine Imagine how much more money you can spend in 1 hour.
£20 each, you are spending £240 an hour. And even if you were
240 and 80? All right, now probably you can spend like 1,000. Absolutely. Easy $1,000 in an hour.
mad enough to do that, you are not guaranteed the drop you actually want, as this streamer discovered, spending $5,000 and not ending up with a level 5 legendary gem. Quick update on that, as writing the script and editing these videos takes a few days, and that news story has since changed. That streamer has now spent $10,000 and still has no 5-star legendary gem.
Wait. Huh? Wait. Was there no pity count? No. So is it talking about like the 5 out of 5? Or is just talking about the 5-star? Because there is no way, right? There is no way that this game did not have the pity. It didn't have pity count. What? Not at all. Oh, that's a scam. That's such a scam, bro. There was no pity. Oh, that's
$10,000 and still has no.
Oh, it is a 5 out of 5, right? It has to be a 5 out of 5, not a 5-star. Right? Because if you didn't have a pity system, it is an absolute scam.
5-star legendary gem. But it gets even more insidious, because there are laws requiring loot boxes in games to show the...
Okay, so yeah, this is wrong, right? Like, it was a 5 out of 5, like the quality.
Odds of any item received in that loot box. What rifts are is essentially just loot boxes with some gameplay before the loot.
Yep.
But that timer means that technically completing a rift does require a base level of skill, and this skill requirement means it's not gambling per se. And because of this very important distinction, Diablo Immortal does not have to list the drop % chance of any individual item from a boss drop. If you could just put the legendary crests into a box, they would have to tell you. But if you put the crests into a rift attempt, play the rift and then get the box, that single step of intermediate gameplay means they can avoid the loot box label. But if you do fail a rift while the crests are active, those crests are returned to you. You don't lose them, meaning one crest will always ultimately open the effective loot box of a boss kill. Now,
that'll be insane. Imagine you run and you fail and then you lose the crest.
It's strange to be able to put 1, 2, 3 or 10 crests in. It's quite the jump, but the 10 pull is a common trope in gacha games. Being able to draw 1 or draw 10 from a random gacha chance game is a classic design choice. It can actually help to think of Diablo Immortal as a gacha game. They've just replaced the animation of the opening of the box with 5 minutes worth of gameplay to really enhance the tension of that drop. Legendary crests are effectively keys to loot boxes.
To be honest, what do you guys prefer? Whenever, I'm sure you guys already played other games, right? Do you prefer the way that Diablo Immortal does? That you have to do like, I kind of like it. I prefer than just like keep spinning, you know? You just go, you kill some mobs, and then you see the boss drops. I feel like it just feels better than just like pulling on the banner. I don't know.
The rift itself is the process of getting to the loot box, and this process means it doesn't have to show you the drop rates. But we're not even close to the final level of monetization, and it's hidden.
George,
in
go to my channel and search for
Finishing
best
a rift gets you battle
farming
points, and these unlock
legendary
the battle
items.
pass system. This is a linear track with rewards unlocked as you advance through it. There are 2 layers to this track advancing simultaneously: the free and the empowered. Both run at the same time, so whenever you unlock a free reward,
This is a
you're
classic
reminded
one,
of what's
the battle
waiting
pass.
for you if you were empowered. Unlocking the empowered track costs $4.99 and comes with some cosmetics. Or you can go for the collector's empowered.
Like Laurent was saying, This is insane value, boys. Great value.
Powered unlock and get not only cosmetics, but instantly boost 10 ranks ahead of where you are. Now, the developers have repeatedly said you cannot buy power or items in Diablo Immortal directly. This is because you have to buy orbs and then use the orbs to buy crests and then run rifts with the crests to get the drops. There are steps between money and item, and this is how they justify it. However, buying the Empowered Collector's Battle Pass costs £13 and boosts you 10 ranks along. Now, the rank 10 reward is a legendary offhand weapon. So how is this not paying for equipment? Well, because the legendary offhand weapon is the free track reward. You can pay to boost to get it instantly, but they will argue that's not what you're paying for. That's the free player reward too. But you still have to play the game to gain the battle orbs from rifts and dungeons to level up the battle pass, right? Well, no. If you click rank up, you can just spend orbs to instantly boost your battle pass.
What? Wait, I never knew about this. Did they change these? Oh, they changed that, right? Now you have to unlock. It's still there? Where? Oh, maybe I'm already. Oh, I'm already leveled up. I cannot see it. So you can actually just boost it up. Oh, dude. Oh, this is crazy.
Maximum, unlocking all the rewards instantly. I've managed to grind to Battle Pass rank 13 for free with 27 ranks left to go. Boosting to maximum would cost me 4,050 orbs, meaning I'd still need to spend over £65 on orbs to skip the grind. And remember, all of this is Battle Pass Season 1.
Wow.
So if you aren't able to finish the Battle Pass legitimately before
don't
Season
worry.
2
Just pay.
you might be tempted to pay real money to boost to get the final rewards, and when the second season comes out, get ready to unlock and pay to skip again. But the Battle Pass isn't the only paid-for progression system. There is a worse one. This is the Boon of Plenty. This advertises itself...
I hate this one. This one, for me, the fact that you have to log in every day to get the benefit, it's absolutely cancer. But I think like it probably now accumulates, right? How many days can you not log in until like or you're forced to log in every day? Because here it says login rewards, right?
As a 30-day membership with daily login rewards and some mechanical boosts, such as more inventory slots and being able to access the
Oh, it stacks up to 90 days rewards.
Market board.
So you can buy 3 of them. Wow.
Anywhere. It costs $8.99, but what I'm interested in is the way the login rewards are distributed. The Boon of Plenty says that you get these total rewards over 30 days. But let's read the fine print.
By the way, this was like one of the best changes that existed like on the monetization for value. It was this. Like back in the day, they gave you like this shitty, like the Tourmaline. And now if you actually go into the store, right, the Boon of Plenty is actually gives you any gem of your selection. So it can be, so you can select the armor pen or the potency or whatever you want. And even over time, they actually gave it like better value, right? So now, oh, they also put it here, a Grim Rhythm or a Fervent's Fang. Let me compare to back in the day. Oh, so before it was just a Fervent's Fang. Maybe they're actually gonna update these and put like the 2-star chest as well. Familiar contracts and the orbs. And then what do they add in here? Remote market access. Oh, they added the 3 stash tabs as well. All right.
Print and see how it actually works. The Boon of Plenty can be purchased multiple times, stacking up to 90 days of daily gifts. Daily gifts can only be claimed while the Boon of Plenty is active, otherwise they will be lost. So if you have a Boon of Plenty active and you log in every day for 7 days, you'll get 1 regular crest a day for a total of 7. But if you fail to log in for those days and you only log in on the 7th day, you won't have a stack of crests waiting for you. You'll just get the 1 for that day. The missed days are effectively lost. So paying $8.99 doesn't get you...
So it literally tries to create extra FOMO even after you spend the money so you can get the maximum value of the Boon of Plenty.
All of this stuff, it gets you the chance to get all of this stuff provided you keep logging in. But here's where it gets super scummy. Extra gifts can be claimed every 5 cumulative login days. Cumulative login days carry over to the next Boon of Plenty period. And then it gives you a list of which gifts are handed out on cumulative days. A single legendary crest at 5, 10 and 15, a legendary and a legendary gem at 20 and 25, and then 2 legendary crests at 30. So things aren't evenly spaced. Being given 2 crests on 30 cumulative login days matters. Because if you miss a login day, you effectively miss that reward and you will lose it until...
Please tell me that since then they changed this. Or does it still work the same way? Because this seems like a absolutely scam, man. So if you miss one, you're absolutely done.
You buy more Boons of Plenty. Think of it like this. If you have a Boon of Plenty active...
You need to get the $5 pass first? Oh, you cannot just buy the Boon of Plenty if I want to? Like, separate from this? Oh, okay. You're saying for me to skip... For me to have the skip of the Battle Pass, I need to buy the Battle Pass first. Okay, I think that's what you're trying to say.
And you log in every day for 30 days. On the 30th day, you'll get 2 legendary crests. But if you miss a single day in that 30-day period, when you log in and the boon isn't active, your 2 legendary crests from the first boon are held until you log in for 1 more day. It's not consecutive, it's cumulative, meaning in total. So if you miss a single day in the 30-day period, you now need to buy another 30 days to make the boon active again and continue logging in to add days to the cumulative tracker. Don't think of the Boon of Plenty as the rewards it shows you. Think of it as you are paying for the privilege for your days to count toward cumulative rewards. You are
paying for the privilege of logging in Diablo Immortal every day.
Effectively paying to be involved in a fear of missing out process. When I say Diablo Immortal is not a product to be sold, it is a process to be involved in, this is exactly what I mean. This is why they sell them in sets of 3, stacking up to 90 days. Because they know people will miss a day, and they won't realise, hang on, I've got rewards being held back, until that 90 days is up. This is why they lock 2 legendary crests on the 30th login day. If you spend $8.99 and then miss a single day, you're now in a position of buy another 30-day boon or lose out on a valuable reward you've been working towards. This is quite simply one of the most abusively designed systems I've ever seen in a game. It is stunningly anti...
Wait. Let's see if it's still the same. Additional rewards. Yeah, they probably changed a few things, right? Platinum can be recovered up to 30 days. I would assume that they made these better. They made it like more friendly, right? Log in every day and receive a legendary crest in any 2-star. Okay. Legendary crest, an additional gift claimed on the login days of 5th, 10th. Oh, it's still here. It is actually still here. Yep. And this one is only on the 20, no, on 25, so it's like at the end. So you have to play for at least 20 or 25 days. That's insane. That's actually insane.
Player. It looks like you pay $8.99 to get these things, when you're actually paying $8.99 for the opportunity to have your login days count towards
if you fail,
earning these things. But we are still not done. Once you hit level 45 and have progressed through the main story enough, you'll unlock another reward.
Look how slow they are.
System,
oh my god.
The Prodigy's Path. Think of it like another battle pass, but it doesn't have seasons. With the Prodigy's Path system, you gain rewards every 5 levels. Then when you hit the max level of 60, you'll gain rewards every 5 Paragon levels.
Oh, you can use the Platinum to claim the lost days now. Oh, okay. So 100 plat per day. Okay, but still. Still, you know, like you're losing plat for something that you already paid for. So it's like you have to pay twice now.
up to 85, but just as with the Battle Pass, there is a free path and then the adjacent paid path, and it costs £18 to unlock the paid Prodigy's Path reward side. But we're still not done. There is one final revelation. By now, you've probably seen the number $110,000 being thrown around. This is the figure the Gaming News wants you to believe that YouTuber Belyalar arrived at when he tried to work out how much it will cost to max a Diablo Immortal character, despite the fact he never actually arrived at that figure specifically. He was discussing how much it could potentially cost to max out a character, and the total cost of $100,000 was mentioned as a potential. Belyalar himself even tweets out, "We talked about a claim a Redditor made, you journos picked that up, claimed we said it, and then spread it across the internet." Whatever the final figure actually is, leveling all 6 of your legendary gems up, because you can only equip 1 of each type of gem, will take a hell of a lot of reagents. Remember, you need equal level gems to funnel into a single gem to level it up, meaning it does get exponentially more expensive to do. But the absolute worst design choice, the most anti-player design possible in this monetization madness, is that everything, the Battle Pass, your enhanced membership of it, your progress along it, your legendary gems, your Prodigy's Path, your membership of that, the Heradric Altar, the Monstrous Essence stash, your Platinum for the market board, and your collected gold, the regular crests, and legendary crests, which, remember, cost £20 a time to 10 crest a rift. In fact, every single thing except the abusively priced Eternal Orbs, all of it is per character, not per account. If you want to have multiple characters,
This is something that we were discussing before this. That I believe that Diablo Immortal, as a Diablo game, it is absolutely... is like the most disrespectful of your time if you want to run outs. It's like, it doesn't make sense for you to have an out. Absolutely. I would love to have like 3 characters, but the amount of time that actually requires for you to even have a decent alt on the game, or the amount of money that requires for you to have a decent alt in this game, it is insane.
Will be paying for all of this for all of them. And that
and also the skins. The skins are also per character.
So if you spend £20 to unlock a cosmetic outfit, you only get it on the character you buy it for. All of this has caused players to review bomb the game and drop its Metacritic score down to 0.5, making it Blizzard's lowest rated game of all time.
Can someone search on the Metacritic how much it is right now?
Despite this, it has so far made $6 million in the first few days. So now I've played for a few days and I've looked into the systems behind it. What's the actual verdict? The truth is that 2 seemingly contradictory things can both be equally valid. Diablo Immortal is an extremely fun game to play. The combat's great, the bosses are flashy. I enjoyed my time playing. The battle system is great, the synergy between the classes is nice, and the set...
What he's saying and what he's gonna say next is what a lot of people, they have a hard time to understand. Is like 2 things can be contradictory but can be true at the same time. It can be fun and it can still be a piece of shit trash game. Pay to win, right? These 2 things can be true at the same time. That's Diablo Immortal for you.
And legendary items affecting your skills makes for a wide selection
it's still
of viable
0.5.
builds. Running solo is fun, running in a group is super enjoyable. But I am someone with a great deal of self-control when it comes to money. It is indeed fun, but it is also insidiously developed from the ground up to funnel every player action toward the cash shop. Someone said to me, just turn your brain off and play. And while I understand the sentiment of enjoy the flashing lights and loud noises, I am someone who enjoys engaging their brain and solving the puzzle of the game, the puzzle of min-maxing, the puzzle of build variety and team composition. I enjoy having to engage my brain to beat a game. But if you do that with Diablo Immortal, you will ask yourself lots of questions, and the answer to every question is
more money.
The credit card. And if you're still
more
thinking,
money.
Well, I've been having fun. Great, so have I. Your fun is not in...
The honest truth is that also after 3 years, the game is more complex. And there is more things to work around as a free-to-play or low spender. But, obviously, the answer will be always, if you put more money, you're gonna be stronger. That's just how it is.
Valid. No one wants you to stop having fun.
I mean, it's not pay to win exactly. It just takes forever to grind the items. No, listen, it is pay to win because the items that you will never reach as a free to play to a 5 out of 5 rank 10. Never. Never is gonna happen. Each one will cost you 72 or 73 5-star copies. You will never get that. Even if you play probably like 20 years this game.
We want the game industry to treat you better. We want the game industry to put a little more focus into making the game fun and a little less into making it predatory. I feel it's our responsibility as YouTubers to hold these companies to account and maybe focus on making the game fun, not spending time working out how you can get around the definition of loot box. And if you think Diablo isn't gambling, remember it's already been banned in Belgium and the Netherlands for falling foul of the EU gambling laws. But has Diablo Immortal lived up to the expectations that Blizzard have set for themselves? On Blizzard's website, on the About section, you can find 8 What We Stand For sections. The 2 that I think stand out the most are Gameplay First and Lead Responsibly. In the Gameplay First section, it says, "It is our job to make our games as fun as possible for as many people as we can reach." I do not believe Diablo Immortal is designed to be as fun as possible. I believe
also, in a way, you can technically say that it was another company that it is using Blizzard IP to develop a game. Because that's the truth. Is NetEase game, not Blizzard. Blizzard, it is the IP, but whoever does the gross parts, it is NetEase.
Website on the About section, you can find 8 What We Stand For sections. The 2 that I think stand out the most are Gameplay First and Lead Responsibly. In the Gameplay First section, it says, "It is our job to make our games as fun as possible," which at the bottom says, "We are committed to making ethical decisions, always keeping our players in mind and setting a strong example."
Now I understand why did they change this last year, guys.
Of professionalism and excellence at all times.
Yeah, like it is a good excuse because you can just like, oh, it was not us, guys. They are just using our IP, right?
I cannot believe that decisions were made in Diablo Immortal with the players in mind. I believe they were made with the payers in mind.
Also, this game came at a time that there was a Dear Bobby Kotick, right? The CEO of Activision, which was a savage when it came to monetize every single game under Activision and under Blizzard's IP. During his reign, we had Diablo, Diablo Immortal. We had the World of Warcraft becoming absolutely pay to win with the gold token, WoW token. You have the shop. So everything that he touched, he made billions for these stakeholders. That's absolutely. But it came at the cost of lower quality games and also, worse products.
Paul Tassi of Forbes writes, "Diablo Immortal is 10 times worse than Genshin Impact." In the article, he says, "Even compared to other mobile titles, Diablo Immortal is going above and beyond with its microtransactions in a way that's far, far worse than most other games."
I feel like the main reason is because the number of copies of heroes that you can actually, to maximize a character in Genshin Impact, you need the main character and you need other 6 characters to make it 6/6, right? And like that, you're done. But if you compare 7 copies to 70 copies per slot, that's absolutely insane. It's like just on that, it is 10x. And then you have more things, right? You have the normal gems, you have the reforged stones, you have, what else we have? You have the familiar pets now. There is so many things that you can sink like thousands and thousands of dollars in this game that is absolutely ridiculous.
In this genre, Diablo Immortal is...
This was like the baby version, man. This was like the baby alien that was just getting built. Now,
Quite simply, an excellent gameplay experience destroyed by being completely infested with predatory systems designed to make you spend more money than is acceptable. It is the rotten corpse of Diablo covered in good-looking clothes. It deserves to make money, but not like this. It deserves praise for the good parts, but you cannot ignore its anti-player design. So I do actually agree with Diablo Immortal's opening cutscene. We as players do need to stand together against the rising evil. That rising evil, Diablo, is you. Thank you very much for watching. Another massive thank you to all the supporters on Patreon and
what a
Twitch
great
who
video,
keep the
man.
channel alive.
Wow.
You can support from only £1 a month. Check the video description for links to the Patreon, Twitch, Twitter and our Discord. And as always, have a great day.
Wow, dude. That was something, guys. This was a great video from Josh, man. No wonder he has almost 4 million views, man. That's absolutely insane. Go there, drop him a sub if you still didn't. Let me sub and like him. Jesus Christ, what a jam we had here, guys. All right, boys. We had fun. Today was a good day. Tomorrow we will be back. I'm gonna have to go early today because I have Indez Grandpa. Indez Grandpa is gonna be his birthday today, so I'm gonna be some time with my family. And I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Please don't forget to drop the like, subscribe, because that really freaking helps. And follow on Twitch and everywhere else. And with these guys, thank you for watching. Catch you guys next one. Peace.